In that park, right? But I don't know. I know he's got a Corvette, and unless I rolled all through there and seen a Corvette, I wouldn't know where to even go.
Yeah, it's all the way. It's like one trailer from the very back.
Now, is it a camper or like a mobile home?
Nah, it's like a mobile home.
Mouse and Moose, yeah.
Yep, I got to hang out with Moose there for just a little bit. That was cool to see him again.
He was a kick, man.
He was great on the radio, man. Miss Moose on the radio for sure.
And then, hey, Fender Man doing Moose, he fucking sounds just like him, or Mouse.
I'm going to wait until, it kind of becomes a need, I don't think we're going to need it right away, so I'm not going to go for it.
Yeah, Ted.
I got enough train stuff to keep me busy and pay the bills for a while.
Yeah, if that's all a guy's going to get is Social Security, boy, that's going to be a tough one.
Might as well wait. That's going to not be all that great.
Well, your age, I don't know, you're right in there with me. Actually, I'm going to be 63 here in about 2 weeks, but my real retirement age, full retirement, would have been 66 in 10 months. So I'm sure you were right there, too, for full.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, right in that area.
Because my sister, hers would have been, I think she said 66 in 4 months, and she's 65, so yeah, I imagine yours is right there.
The wife's doing good, she keeps working and making her money, so yeah, we'll do okay, I think, for a while, until I start running out of train stuff.
Right, and then go after it when you need it, but yeah, if you don't have to grab it, you bet.
Yep, I'm going to put it off as long as I can.
My dad always told me, well, take it when you can get it, because if you wait, you'll never make up the difference. So I was in a situation where I could kind of, but I could still be working. I still could go back to work, cut it, and go back, but fuck that.
Right, yeah, I know. I mean, that's like I say. So maybe 2 years, we'll see where I'm at, and maybe go back and just get a parts driving job or a part-time job or something. Who knows? But I may just say, nah.
Yeah, it's nice when you don't have to do it.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I mean, usually they don't call work because it's any fun.
No, but I did like my job. I was actually just delivering parts instead of being a manager. You know, the manager part wasn't that much fun, but before I was the manager, it wasn't bad.
At the mine, that was a good gig, and the money was good, but the hours were brutal.
Right, yeah, well, the money wasn't good where I was working before, but, it was okay, but, yeah, it was way too easy. It was just super easy, so it was like, no problem. And it was kept me moving and kept me in decent shape, so that was the main thing.
So kind of how it works, like my brother, so he retired at 58. He's just now 60 in June. Just turned 60, but he's gonna get. He won't even take it. He don't work no, but he's got a lot of money invested. But he's gonna get $2,100 something a month, and that's 35 years at Boeing making pretty damn good money.
Oh yeah, you could live on that.
Nowadays, these new guys, they're not gonna get the pension he got. He was on the old pension. That's no longer available. So these new hires, man, it's sad for them. They're not going to get like what he got. So he's on his, I don't even know if he's getting his pension yet. Maybe he is, but yeah.
Well, it all depends on how you invest your money and whatnot there, because I have been there at Boeing for 7 years, and I did all right.
Now, he's only got 35 years there. Never laid off one time.
So he must be a pencil pusher instead of actually building the plane.
Negative. Facility, so he did plumbing and shit down there and steam pipes.
So yeah, he was maintenance, not actually hands-on building a plane.
He might have started out doing that way back when, but he always worked in Renton the whole time down at the Renton plant. But my whole family kind of worked there, everybody but me. God, I think my mom had 32 or 33 years.
It's kind of a blessing in a way, if you're doing hands-on with all the chemicals and nasty shit that you work on with building those freaking planes. Yeah, a lot of my friends and I've known over the years that have retired out of there, they've only lasted like 4 or 5 years after retirement and are dead because of the chemicals.
Bad stuff.
Well, you're speaking to the choir. I know exactly, and especially older guys that were in there, they didn't last long after they retired.
Now, my nephew's there, but he's a pencil pusher, but he's an engineer, so he makes stuff, some cool stuff they make down there, and he's a big part of it, being a mechanical engineer, but he's not out in the shop working.
Right, that's what I'm saying. If you were hands-on actually building the shit and exposing yourself to some of that nasty-ass freaking chemicals that went on before they realized how nasty it was, then yeah, you're fine. You didn't have to actually do the hands-on work.
My uncle retired out of there. He was an engineer and first engineer out of the
All right.
They use some kind of party plant.
Oh, I hate to say it, but I was a hands-on guy, and I actually did the structural mechanic stuff, and some of the shit, even in the short life I was there, I have a feeling it's shortened my life in a minute, big time. That nasty fucking chemicals you work with.
Not that it matters, piece of guy, but I'm pretty sure that was Jack come in there. I thought it was Jack, but maybe. He ain't gonna tell us now. Sitting back laughing.
You were right there, man. That was Jack. Good evening, PC guy.
I knew it was Jack. I always like to point that out for some reason, man, but yeah. For an old fucker, I still got pretty good ears, I think. Dude, what was that?
Bedtime, monkeypox.
Audio or radio?
You got the monkey, boy?
Oh, wow.
It's out there somewhere. What's happening? Just chilling, man.
I heard that too, pizza guy.
I had to do the apartments this morning. Got, like
Pretty funny how I thought
all
that.
the disposal and did a bunch of other shit for Michelle's friend who moved in over there, and then
Pretty sure I just
went
heard
to
that
the
here
storage
somewhere,
unit
pizza
and
guy.
got my cabinets and brought them home, and then went back and got my motor. The big block was a pain in the ass to do by myself. I ran to Harbor Freight and bought a little winch thing and, just a hand crank deal and got it up into my trailer. So got it home and it's in the garage. Just got my toolbox left and that's it.
Pizza guy, Wild Eye Parking.
Sweet. I know about the being tired thing.
Sorry about
Because
that.
I'm
Wild
tired
Eye.
too,
That was
man.
my bad.
4 10-hour days. I think I worked 10 and a half today. Did you miss any more with the antenna? No. I'm tired. I had to go run some errands, so I did that. And I'm just chilling, watch the Seahawks get their ass whooped, and there you go. Oh, they played again tonight?
Hey, Wild Eye, I can barely.
Yeah, not as good as last week. Yeah. I didn't even watch it last week. I really don't give a shit. But, yeah, I know they lost last
Don't
week.
tell him that, get ours is secured.
And I like how they always go, well, they didn't have any of their starters.
He knows it already.
But whoever else they played probably didn't either, so.
I can make him out
I know they do it at this time of
more
the
than I
year.
can say for usual.
Oh yeah, lots of big mistakes. That's what was really bad. So they couldn't score because they'd do good plays and then make a mistake. I know last week it seemed like they didn't,
false starters.
that's their, they didn't have a whole shitload of penalties, so that was kind of cool.
When the potatoes come out here next month.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't look at it that close. I don't know. I even missed the end of the game when they lost. I was watching, they were tied, and then I went and did something. I came back, and the other guys scored. Last week. Yeah. I think, I can't remember what I was doing, but I had just gotten home when that was going down. I was like, oh, that sucks. Yeah, maybe bring the analyzer home when you come home this on Sunday. All right. Yeah, just text me, or I'll do a reminder too. But we're gonna be. I think we're staying on the deck and shit like that too. So I got a lot of shit going on down there. I'm gonna try and get the deck all done before winter hits here. So that's my plan. It's all pressure washed and there ain't no stain left on that bitch. So I gotta get busy on that. And I just want to chill, man, for a minute. But it doesn't seem like it's gonna happen anytime soon. But yeah, I'll put a reminder on my phone. Hopefully I can not forget that.
I'll call and remind you too. But yeah, I got like 3 big things to do before winter time here. So yeah, I'm on the same program as you. That's why I was getting that antenna up out of my yard. Now I can move on to other shit. There we go.
Evening time. Double tap. Trailer park.
Deer Slayer, good evening, sir. Yo.
Deer Slayer, and all your time up there on Jupiter, have you got to chase anybody off yet?
Just about every day.
Oh, damn. Anybody try and resist, or everyone just takes off running when they see somebody else is up there?
Yeah, they take off when they see patches.
The mad kitten.
The problem up here is people think it's part of the National Forest, and it ain't. National Forest is 6 more miles inland. And they come up here thinking they're going on some big hike with a trailhead. Ain't shit up here. There ain't even any water on the fucking trail.
Yeah, so the hiking's all good. It's just when they start stealing diesel.
They can't get up here. There's a gate, and they just can't get up here with a vehicle. Some of them try walking up here because they think it's part of the National Forest. And so when I convince them otherwise, they usually take off running pretty good. So far, we've had 3 people arrested and convicted of criminal trespass.
Is that just because they don't want to leave when you tell them they're on private land?
No, it's because they walk past 10 fucking signs saying, "Get the fuck out."
Oh, okay.
And so the State Patrol in Jefferson County had a meeting before we came up here and decided on what kind of response. They've had trouble in the past with vandalism and theft. Not one theft and vandalism has occurred yet this year.
That's because you're a bad man, Deer Slayer.
Yeah, my theory is shoot first and ask questions later.
You're getting good yet?
I'm going to cut the cord. I'm going to go see what the West's doing.
All right, have a good evening. Double tap.
I will do it. All right, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Okay.
It could get good.
You keep saying that.
I'm hoping.
I'll give you that. anyone remember matches? You know, instead of... Oh, fuck, I'll tell you over what. Turn it down a little bit. Instead of a lighter, you know, hey, you got a lighter? Hey, I just gave you the better half. I got some matches. You just think about it, it's like, holy shit. Yeah. Either that or a fucking torch to smoke crack or something. Well, I'll bet you it's been at least a year that woman's taken a match and flicked it and lit her fucking cigarette. It's like, I know for sure it ain't no, well, you never know. She could be dealing with a lot of shit I don't know about, but yeah, she lit her cigarette with a match. That goes back in time.
No, it's like using a magnifying glass.
Does that help you find it better?
Wait a minute, is the Seahawks still playing? They might win?
Does it help me find it better? No, but it was certainly one of my favorite ways to light bong hits.
Oh, they might be coming back. That'd be good, I guess. I haven't watched the thing. You know what? I want to see him playing. You know who in the first NFL game this year. That's going to be a good one.
You gotta quit talking like that. You're gonna get the natives worked up.
Well, they keep telling me that, so it's going to be, what is that? Our old quarterback against us. I want to see how, you know, Denver's always got a good defensive line, offensive defensive line, but I hope that fucker just get creamed. We'll see. He's got protection, he's okay, I guess. Too short, can't throw it over anyone. He's got to do the long bomb, that's what he does. Even his short bomb, it's always fucking way in the air because he's a short little fucker.
Dinner.
Yeah, I had dinner. The wife put in some couple of...
Damn, it's awfully quiet out there. Awfully quiet. But yeah, ever since that son of a bitch came to, you know, okay, we got a Super Bowl with them. Oh boy. After that, it wasn't too much after. He had a hell of a line in front of him. It was a hell of a defensive line too. And we won it though, I'll say that. We have been Super Bowl winners. But now, what do we got this year?
Yep, good for people that know what it is.
I know, a lot of people don't know. I mean, it's kind of an East Coast thing, but yeah, I've known about it. My mom used to make it.
Shit, it's just a little after 9 o'clock. Everybody went to bed. They're busy worrying about tomorrow.
Make it if you guys can't tell the difference. Well, yeah, and it's pretty much just as good out of the can as it was homemade.
Yeah, I think it'd be an answer.
You know, looking at this last game we just watched, it's not looking good for the old sea chickens, but we'll see. You know what? They may just, you never know. You never know. It's like a box of chocolates.
I like cranberries too. So yeah, let's see, turkey, cranberries, baked beans.
Ghost talking again.
That's a good combo right there.
I'm number one for it. You know that.
Yes, please.
Yeah, just signing off there with Pete.
Yeah, I gotta get some to eat here. I might come back out here in a few.
Okay, yeah, get your...
Oh, hell, I gotta get to bed. I gotta go do some of that ghost fishing on the old little river I fish on. We just can pretend we're gonna make catch one there. You never know.
Yeah.
Oh, that's too bad. You got to go to bed. Some of us are going to stay out here and talk all night, so we don't got to work tomorrow, Hammerhead, or go fishing.
Yeah.
Well, you sound pretty good. Is that on the old beam?
Nice.
No, it's on my Omni. I'm not working the beam to talk to you. I don't need to.
Man,
Well, let's hear it. Point that fucker down my throat. Let's see what it's got. Or you got a bad match or whatever.
I believe I already explained to you that I do not have it adjusted yet. I've never lowered it down after it went up the first time to do any adjustments on it, sir.
Yeah, so you got no match. That's a bummer, but you're supposed to do that, like, you know, lower it up, you know, about 10 feet. I swear he's brain dead. I had to do it more anyways, I'm just saying. It's like, throw it up in the air and it's perfect, no problem. But, yeah, the match is a big one.
Right, and you have a 4-element horizontal, which I used to have. This is a 6-element vertical and horizontal, so there's a little more going on.
this morning I talked to you.
Yeah, you know, the best thing anyway, I'm going to say, on all my beams I ever put up, you got to put them up about 10 feet, and then you dial them in, and hopefully you get it when you throw it up. But yeah, about 10 feet. If you get 10 feet, you're pretty close. Shut up, Papa. Yeah, I had experience with several beams, but yeah, it's when you get them up there, it's like, I think what I want is those crank down ones. Crank it down, and you gotta you lower it down, and you can adjust everything. But yeah, God damn it, I've got to hear that beam. I bet it kicks ass. I heard you got it from. What is that? He's down at Tacoma. I shouldn't say that. I guess I'm being. Anyways, the color guide, 5-something.
Yeah, I got it from 521. I traded something to him for it.
Oh, okay, yeah, 521. I hear him on Channel 6 there, just ghost talking like I do.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow I'll get some time in on it. I got a few other things I got to get done before I do that, but I just needed to get it up out of my yard and then up in the air, you know. That's all I was trying to do yesterday.
So are you going to run, you can do on those Tamagotchis, you can do like a dual polarity, so you can run them both, right, at the same time?
You could, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to have horizontal and vertical, 2 different coax.
Well, yeah, no, I'm saying, but you can hook them together if you want when it's up in the air, right?
If you have like a little box, yeah, they make a little box it'll, you know, like an antenna switch box that'll mix them together.
Yeah, I was just wondering if you were doing that or not.
No, because that defeats the purpose of the beam. It doesn't cut half the people out like it does when you're on the, you know, horizontal. Gets rid of a bunch of people, so you only hear who you're talking to.
Oh, yeah, it's kind of nice to... Anyways, you'll see. You'll have a switch for it once you get used to it there, I guarantee it. You'll run both. Why not? I would. I'd be just like, what the hell? Anyways, I'm excited to see how well you get out. Jeez, I think I'm more excited than you are.
Well, I ain't excited right now because I already have everything hooked up, Hammerhead. It ain't like I don't have it all hooked up to the switches. I'm just not dialed in yet, that's all. I got to get the tune correct on. I just set it like it said to in the directions, so. And it needs something more than that.
So, when when you get it all hooked up, just curious if you don't mind me asking, I mean, what kind of match did you get out of the flat side right there? I mean, what was your match?
Like 2. It's the same on both right now. It's too high. 2 is too high.
Well, I've been too high for a long time, so I understand.
Yeah, no, I mean, I could talk on it, but I could talk on this one that's just fine, and you can hear me, I'm sure, just fine.
You do not understand.
No, I'm just saying, I mean, yeah, you want it down low, and I got this little piece of shit you have one actually, I think you traded that thing off too, but that's like, I think it's like a 1.2, and they're saying, oh, you want even better than that. I'm like, oh, well, that's all I got, but anyhow, yeah, the match is key. If you get that thing down to a zip, you're gonna kick ass.
Yeah, this is a match with power going through it too, not just, if I just had the radio going through it, then we wouldn't even be talking about it right now.
Yeah, that's the whole thing too, is it just distorts the fuck out of everything. And yeah, we all know what you're talking about there, but yeah, it's, right now you sound like normal, but I just see how you do shoot and skip. That'd be cool.
Oh, yeah, I'm ready to go too here. I just need a little more time. That's all. We're good though. We're moving forward, baby steps. And I already had a beam up at my other house, so I don't want to mix them together. I want it separate. I've already ran a beam for like a year and a half, 2 years at the other house before I moved.
Freaking raining here.
Is it?
We need it. Fuck, it's hotter than fuck. My tomato plants are...
Yeah, them clouds moved in about an hour ago.
We're gonna have some serious freaking thunder and lightning, I'm thinking.
Sure is a good opportunity to get right there.
So that means you're gonna...
You know, the beams pointed towards the west and...
Yeah, it's muggy. Warm and muggy up on the mountain.
Well, I gotta go 10 pounds with the better half there. A little pissed off at me. I don't know why. Anyways, I'll be back.
Still, yeah, and muggy.
I heard a Bisquick.
Yeah, I was looking for double taps. I missed a call. I wanted to know if I was going to come over this weekend. And if I was, he was going to leave some stuff at your house for me to pick up. But I don't think I'm going to make it over this weekend, man. I just got too much shit going on.
Oh, he'll probably still bring it over.
It's just like a smaller axle with some leaf springs on it and a couple other odds and ends, like a jack or something like that, you know. Just a couple trailer parts, so nothing crazy. But he was just thinking if I was going to go there because he's not going to be around or something. So, but I know he's cleaning up around there. But I need the shit. I just got to get the frick over there to get it and get the beam too, all in one shot. So, yeah.
Well, getting the beam's going to be no sweat because it weighs like 5 pounds.
I'll have to take.
I know, I got a TV rotor running at...
Why? I got it down to like, what rig are you bringing?
Little fucking fence post.
Probably going to bring this.
Waving a hand around the band throughout the evening. White trash radio and we're sitting back.
I almost got it roadworthy.
Yeah, evening, white trash.
Toyota I brought over like that.
Where's White Trash at?
Does the Bourbon have a little just roof rack on it?
Oh yeah. It's got a Yakima.
Yeah, another group playing Channel Master tonight.
And it's got the normal rack on it. Yeah.
Can't you just bungee these 3 little groups I have together and on on top of the roof rack and you're golden. They're like, well, you know, the elements are like 8-9 feet long.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, somebody is.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So the Spanaway is kicking ass.
Urban, man. So, I mean, yeah, it's doable. I didn't know if it was going to be how it would fly.
Yeah, I don't hear much out there. I got no ears. The old hammerhead up here in Bonnie Lake got no ears.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, it's like holding like a bundle of tent rods, right? That are like 9 feet long. That's all it is. And I got them all tie wrapped together and shit. I got the screws taped so they won't rattle out.
Be like hauling a 9-foot piece of 3-inch or 2.5-inch pipe or something. It's about the space it takes up, right?
Yeah, it's just, I mean, the two mast pieces, you know, that's the biggest pieces, and then it's just all those little elements.
Leaving there, trailer park.
Yeah.
It'll go on your roof rack with a couple of bungee cords, no problem. Won't even know it's there.
Yeah, if it's 9 feet,
Yeah, he's got somebody in his ear. This quick's talking to him.
you know, like,
Oh, I kind of hear that. But I want to hear that beam, see what it's got.
I'll just come on.
Hey, good evening, MAD.
Somebody's out there waving a hand at trailer park, so I'll,
Jesus Christ, I am fucking around a week. I gotta hook up a meter. Jesus Christ, I thought I was at least doing 100 watts here. God damn it.
Trailer park's waving back to whoever that was. I heard you in between there, too.
Jedi waving at you there, trailer park. I know you got other people in your ears, but anyways.
I'm waving back, Jedi. Good to hear you, man. Good evening.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I've been hearing this guy out there. What the fuck is up with that? I heard it.
Potato Head, we speak English here. Get the shit out of your throat and speak English so we know what you're saying. Knock it off.
Pretty impressive. Sneaking here.
You know, he's got a girlfriend out there somewhere. His name's Jeff Chili. Maybe, I don't know.
Some copa, Italian sausage, meats.
Kind of.
Copa.
He likes Copa.
Hey, what?
Oh, you're a police officer? A copper? Whatever, man. Go relieve yourself somewhere else.
Oh, he's been out here the last few days. He would turn his skip down there. Had to go to Tacoma, go anyways, yeah. Same old shit.
get War Daddy out there to go hunt him down and cut his toe out.
Right. Yeah, I know, Hammerhead. I'm out here every single day. You might not hear me, but I'm listening. I mean, you know, not when I'm at work, but I'm sure he's out there in the daytime when I'm at work, but he's out here at night every night, too. He's a potato head. He knows it.
He's out there all day, every freaking day for like the last month at least.
Really?
And he's a potato head, and he knows it.
And he's 521's official butt wiper. Yeah,
He never bothers me. By the time I get to my destination, I said hello to everybody and I eat my breakfast. You toss salad.
yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple of them out there now. They're starting to get, they're starting to generate. Anyway, it don't matter. Come on, let's talk.
Yeah, we've been trying to get him to talk like English so we know what he's saying. No.
I'd buy him a snow cone.
Roger.
Good evening, Trailer Park.
Good evening, sir.
Hope you're staying chilly. Boy, that was quite the game.
It's 80 over here. It's like 80 in my garage, but in the house it's cooler. I have an AC unit running in there, so it's nice in there.
Yeah, I got one running in my bedroom. I just don't want to go in there yet. If I go in there, it'd be like night-night.
Hey, did the Seahawks win?
No, they got their ass whooped. They made lots of big old mistakes.
They are a mistake.
Quarterback kid had some little bit of luck.
Yeah, I'm just saying I didn't see it. I'm going to leave it at that.
Yeah, if you look at the score, you'll see, but, I mean, they should have had some scores and just screwed up. Gave up a couple of scores, too.
That one at the end of the half, man, where he just fumbles into the end zone, a dude rolls on it, man. At that point, I just shut it off.
Yeah, I was kind of pissed. I was like, well, I guess I just started watching it and all that shit went down that last, like, minute 20 and then of that half, which took forever. But, yeah, and then I was like, well, I guess I'll watch the second half. It can't be worse than that. But it pretty much was.
Oh, you would figure you'd know right after the first quarter.
Who's this? Who's that? You never know. It might turn into a contender for the NFL championship.
I hope you're right. But, yeah, a lot of guys that should have done good tonight to get a job fucked up.
Mr. Left Tackle.
Yeah,
As a fucking scene.
and it just keeps rolling.
The Predator. The old Predator is a little bit more than them. But anyways, you know, the Seahawks, they're always cheap. Them fuckers are the cheapest bastards there ever was. It's surprising we ever got a fucking Super Bowl out of all the shit that they do. But yeah, they're just a fucking... I don't know anymore. Maybe they did. I mean, anyways, you know what I mean. They always pick those young guys, and we can develop them. We can make this happen. That's kind of how we won the Super Bowl. You'll have to agree with that.
Well, yeah, of course. And whatever. I'm telling you right now, if those motherfuckers don't win some games right out of the gate, people will be talking about, where's our quarterback? How come you ain't buying a quarterback? Let's go.
Hey, man, I don't care if we go 1-16 as long as we win September 12th.
Something along the line there, right?
Yes, I agree with you.
As long as we beat that number 3, man.
Oh, what's wrong with beating number 2?
I think we're going to do a little better, and we...
And go drop dead, though, Hammerhead.
We're young. You know, it's kind of like the Mariners. We're the first league for the season. We will become a good team.
Yeah, there's a lot of hype around that guy.
First place ahead.
Last year, I went to 4 games. I buy a ticket day of the game, get them about $40, $45. I get on the train 3 blocks from my house, and I go to the game for like $100.
Damn.
How much was a glass of beer?
Right. Well, I hope they do good, man. I hope they do good. That'd be cool.
Yeah, we'll see. We need some running backs. Well, man, the list keeps going. But just so you know, Hammerhead, a Bud Light was like $9.
And it ain't about that. Everybody knows that's what it is when you go there. It's about the experience.
Oh, it's about supporting your team and fucking winning. We need to win.
Oh, no. Yeah, people kind of expect it now, so that's what I'm saying. I'm telling you, one of them dudes needs to get their shit together, or people will be squawking.
So 521, he's like a really big closet Seahawk fan.
Yeah, I know. I need to get a big rear window decal to put on his back window of his truck, on his red truck, a big blue one.
Shit, I'll get blamed for it.
That poor man.
No, I won't.
I already told him I'd do it, so.
Team, put it together.
Yeah, we need to root them Mariners on. They're kind of whooping up right now. They just got to keep that shit up.
Alright, wife made street tacos. I'll be back.
Hey, don't divert what we're talking about. We're talking about the Seahawks, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah, they're working on it, brother. That's what practice is for, and that's what cutting is for. They're going to be cutting here soon.
I just think we're cutting a little too much too soon. What do you got left?
I think they got more guys than they can have for the season. They got to cut some of them.
Well, that's obvious. They always do.
Which way you got the beam pointed there, Mr. Parker?
Oh, I'm just on my Omni up in the tree, man. It's hard to beat that.
Oh, 10-4.
I don't have my beam all tuned in yet and all that shit. I just got it up on the pole yesterday, so now I'm going to lower it down. I got to kind of tie all the cables together with some tie wraps for, 100 feet and do a few other little knickknacks and tune it up.
Did you catch that Australia thing with Lost Cause last night? That was pretty cool.
I didn't last night because I probably went to bed. I get up at 5 to go to work, so. But I have just been out on 17 at nighttime and talked to Australia on 17. They just came in and I started talking to them, and there you go. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's kind of fun when that happens.
So that happened last night?
Yeah, last night. He got in there for about 30, 40 seconds, man, for the dude faded out, though. But on his last night like that, on his base, he was all happy about that.
Oh, no, that's awesome. That worked out perfect, man. That was like looking up and seeing a shooting star, right, for a CB'er.
Oh, dude, he was really happy, man. It was just a really cool thing. It was kind of neat. Old 175 down there. I think he was in, like,
What are we talking about? Memory lane. Oh, it was so cool to talk to Australia.
Shut up, Hammerhead.
A fucking butt.
Yeah, he made his day for certain. All that time worthwhile for the cause.
God damn, I'm gonna miss that guy, man.
Come on now. Is this what we're talking about? Oh, it was so...
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I was off and on the radio last night, a little here and there. I never caught him, though. He was either, like, when I was on, he was off, or what have you, I guess. Sounds like he came out later after I went to bed.
Yeah.
Put all the stuff down, and then all of a sudden all that came in.
See if that happens again tonight.
I thought it was 9:30.
Okay. Well, you didn't even believe me when I told you I heard him.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck. It sounds like the same old shit every day, every night. I'm fucking bored.
Oh, good for you, dumbass.
I will be able to kind of talk to him when he looks on Kilo's feed, and Kilo, if he texts him, he does the thing on there, he'll be able to see he's on there, then we can yell at him.
Well.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to get it up.
Yeah. Yep.
My new,
Oh, yeah, at least he ain't going.
It don't take much. Like, I know about three.
Yeah, go ahead.
People that got long wires up.
Oh, okay.
Counts every time I even try and key out.
Yeah, I'm not working. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of shit to do here though. I got projects this summer to get done before the summer's over, and it's looking like that's happening here real soon, so I gotta get going.
It's all about location. But yeah, them old hamsters, they got their fucking shit together if they want to fuck you up.
That's in, because, yeah, it'll be here before we know it, man. Yeah, you always think you got plenty of time and you don't. And then
But it's kind of cool, you know. Just a fucking wire can do damage like you wouldn't believe.
yeah, fuck it. Yeah, no doubt about it. Goddamn. I'm going to Hawaii.
Yeah, no, exactly. It rained late. Usually I got a lot of my yard shit for the summer done by then, but I wasn't doing it because it was raining all the time.
Yeah, no, I mean,
They pumped those fucking wires up to, yeah, they're glowing.
had, oh my god, in 20 years. Since like 2002 or something.
Well, you need to tap into them. It might help.
I told you I got back my radio from when I was 15 back in Bremerton, right?
Yeah, last I heard you had it plugged in.
Yeah, it's, you know, again, it's almost like location.
Nah, the receiver, I don't know. I had it just on low voltage. You know, I have like a variable voltage thing to turn it way down low, and I did that for a few hours, but I gotta mess with it, or take it up and have a dude mess with it and just maybe get it back all functioning properly.
Right. Yeah, one of the guys on,
Yeah, I wouldn't say. I think you're the pipe hitter. You keep saying that all the time. Pipe hitter. What does that mean? You like to pipe? Dude, you gotta quit saying that. You're starting to get a reputation of the pipe hitter.
a box of TVs, and the only thing really cool there was,
Oh, I think you do, though.
yeah, he talked on it, and then it smoked the finals, and he took it up to John Boy, and John Boy was able to fix everything, and got it all tuned up, and did a bunch of stuff on it, and he got it back, man. It sounds killer. Hammerhead, you're a fucking idiot.
You fucking pipe that pipe hitter all day long.
I agree. Who hits the pipe all day long?
Yeah. Yeah, you can think what you want, whatever. Hitting the pipe. Hopefully it's not your
By the way,
mouth.
you make it over him pretty good.
Oh, I do? Okay. Waving there, Pigpen.
Wave him back there, Trailer Park.
I didn't know if you guys were close or not.
He's on Bonnie Lake, the other side of Lake Taft or something.
I'm a man. Whatever.
10-4. And you got down.
He just got down. Well, anyways, when it comes right down to it, this old 100-watt radio ain't getting out. So you can talk all over me. There you go. I'm sure I'm not a bother whatsoever, but hey, it's good hearing everybody out there. Jesus Christ, it's been a while.
I'm just up on the hill pointing down at him. He's like down in the valley.
It's not even Friday night. What the fuck? Yeah, I expected that.
Yeah, Hammerhead's no problem, Vashon.
Oh, good. I knew I was a big dog in somebody's radio.
But you know, it's location.
Yeah, 10-4, you bet.
Location.
You can't remember 10 minutes ago anyway.
I never thought about doing that, but I tell you what, never even thought about talking on the radio, or I just kind of planned in my ass. But,
La 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 la, audio 1, 2.
between the 10 and the 20. So, yeah, is that what it is?
Well, then you're fucked.
This radio's got these blue lights in here. I can't see them. You're between the 10 and the 30.
Yeah, you are me. Fuck, you gotta be close. You're down in that farmland, squirming around with those fucking pigs.
So this old Galaxy radio still got a little punch.
Heck yeah, when you talk.
God damn you.
It doesn't even look like the needle moves. It just stays in the same spot and doesn't even move a bit.
I thought I heard a little snorting going on down there.
From being way up.
I thought it was your boyfriend.
Yeah, gosh darn it. Sometimes you hear a lot more than you need to.
Yeah.
Sometimes you hear a lot more than you
Well,
want.
whatever fucking floats the boat.
Happened, but yeah, I'm gonna do it anyways.
That's what your RF gain and squelch is for if you need to do it.
What it is.
Big black radios, man. I tell you, the RF gain works better than any fucking radio. That's really what I noticed.
All right, well, just don't think about me and start choking.
Actually, fucking works, man. And on sideband, it just.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
It just makes it so clean.
How you running, Jay?
Sideband when you back way off, like, you know, when David.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Blasting into me, you know, I can turn them way down and make them sound real good. It's pretty cool.
Let's see how she sounds.
Actually, you know what? Hop up a channel. Go up to 21.
Right on, right on. Well, there might be other stuff here too. You'll have to just take a look around when you're over here getting your antenna.
Kilo, usually you're...
Well, you've been too long. Yeah, Sean. Man, I'm going to have a couple days off here pretty soon.
Yeah. I gotta work the next 2 days.
Damn.
Only for a little bit on Saturday. I'll be on 9 o'clock on Saturday. But, what
Hey, I'm going fishing down on the Puyallup in the morning. Anyone want to come along? You know, I got a radio in the fucking car. Hell, you gotta see the people down there. It's fucking... Oh my God. Let's go fishing.
Yeah, I know. That's what I say.
Seen them already. All the people.
I just gotta talk to you and we figure it out. And there you go.
Everybody.
Tell me how much cash to bring, you know?
Well, I'll figure that out before you come.
No, I have to go to fucking work tomorrow, unfortunately. For sure next week, and I can put it on my plan.
Dude, you work way too much, my friend. I'm just gonna say that right now. I haven't worked too much at all.
Alright, Davey, I'm just gonna go show up with a stack of...
Oh, it's the beauty of being retired. Yeah, I do work an awful lot, but, you know, I have...
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, no doubt. That'll be cool. Nice and sturdy over there.
I was kind of wondering, you got any, now, we're not going to go there, but always looking for good deals. But anyways, yeah, it's good to hear you out there, my friend. You're still alive, still working.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, today was, you know, the heat doesn't bother me. I actually kind of like it, but today was kind of brutal, man. It was so friggin' humid, it made it a little tough to work in today for me. I got a little bit overheated this afternoon there.
I don't have one. Well, you got to run down to R&R and get resuscitated.
Well, yeah, I did stop there and have one drink. And,
I could barely keep my damn eyes open. I kept falling out there watching the beginning of the game, so I finished that one drink. Figured, well, I better go home.
I copy that. It was brutal today, I'll tell you what. I didn't get to hang out there too much, but I could see it's like a hazy, it's like you were in Florida. I think it really truly was like in Florida on a normal day.
You can go back in the house. My uncle said you kids can play anywhere you want.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It was trippy here just a little bit ago. Right before the sun went down, it was kind of raining to the east. And there was kind of a weird rainbow in the sky. It was really a trip.
I didn't see that, but yeah, I heard it was, there's some weird shit going on. I don't know what it means. Are we doomed? Wait a minute, the Seahawks played. Yeah, we're doomed.
I don't know if I'd go that far, but... Anyway, yeah, it's nice to be in here and cool off. I got the AC cooking in here. I got it about 67 degrees in here right now. I'm sitting here with my shirt off. And it feels pretty good after working out in that shit all day.
Yeah, I copy that, my friend. Hey, you take care. We'll let the band roll, and I had to deal with it. I went fishing this morning. Started getting kind of sticky on the hand. I think I'll go home because I'm retired. Fuck it. And
Bikes too.
yeah, it was a weird day today for sure. I ain't never seen it so fucking humid.
My storage unit that I go to. Yeah, it was pretty brutal, no doubt. All right, man. Well, we'll catch you out here in a little bit. I'm going to actually make a quick run to the store. Gotta go pick up some mug root beer. And I'll be back out here in a little while.
All right, drive safe.
Oh yeah, so they know where they are. They got GPS on them and stuff. So.
Just like dumped him over. Like, what the hell, man?
I honestly didn't like kids.
Oh yeah.
No, really?
That's no respect.
Oh yeah, that's what you get down in Seattle. Yeah. I'm glad the part
I've never heard some whining.
down there, it was just on First Avenue. I go all the way down First Avenue. And then do a big loop and come down by Stoneway Concrete, you know? And back up on the first straight right there. So,
I'll tell you one thing. I've never seen weather like this over here. I don't think I ever have, born and raised here too. Never seen it quite this weird.
Yeah, here early enough there ain't a bunch of traffic. That's where all the traffic is later on in the morning.
It came in and just was supposed to get a lot hotter than it did, but it's just really weird. I mean, just fucking weird weather today. Ever in my life, and I'm born and raised here 57 years. Gotta be fucking fire. Fire is that's what it is. It's all.
Yeah, it's a different story then because of the West Seattle Bridge being out. That backs all the roads all fucked up. But that's soon going to be over in a month or so.
right, I don't like discovery, but I go right straight down there. It will be nice having the bridge open. But honestly, I usually avoid the West Seattle Bridge. But for all the other people, it'll be great. It'll open that back up.
Is it 9? It's almost 10 o'clock. Holy shit.
Taco Bell usually. If I gotta get on the freeway, I'll just go down. Broadberry and hop on the freeway.
Yeah, but it's going to ease your ass up down there because everybody ain't going down there to get the fuck to Seattle. They're going to just go whoop over the bridge. It's going to be good.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. No, it's going to be great. Yeah, it'll be great, man. Yeah,
But I used to watch him use it.
When I used to have to go take something into West Seattle, we just had to kind of time it, because, man, if I was out there in the late afternoon, dude, it'd take, you know, just to go from Burien to there and back, take me like an hour or so, you know, which it should only take like 20 minutes to go there and back.
Oh, yeah. It gets clogged up in that area, man. Totally clogged. Ross Ferry, California there. And then the ferry traffic and the ferry boats, you know, all that going on down there. You know.
But if the bridge collapsed, what will we do? We'd be fucked. We gotta quit building houses in West Seattle.
Dogleg over a bunch and then hit the main drag and then head down your way. But, yeah, it's a nightmare over there if you're at the wrong time, like you said. Yeah, it's no fun.
Yep, just don't be in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Look at that wall of TVs that's all on there. It's just almost a deafening whine coming out of it.
How's that main drag over there? Like where Double Taps works at? What's that main road called?
Well, yeah, that's Ambom, and then the main drag is First Avenue, but yeah, that was Ambom. That's kind of like the back main drag, kind of.
Yeah, right, Ambom, okay. Yeah, that's where I come from. I'm coming from the back roads, man. I get off the ferry boat, I just start heading right. And, you can over there, back roads all the way through. But, yeah, Ambom, that fucking joint's cranking. Usually when I've been coming over to your place, it's like, you know, you're just getting off work and getting home and shit too. And more like when we went to Double Tap, and all those dudes were pulled over at the gas station. They could a bunch of cops there and shit. Like, yeah, there's a lot of traffic over there. 20 yards.
Well, yeah, you're kind of coming out of White Center there-ish, so... Yeah, when you come up from the boat there, right? So when you pop up there by the Taco Bell, that's White Center, the south side of White Center, so... Yep. It's a little rough right there.
Yeah. It is, yeah. Certain places, yeah, it's got no interest in going. No thanks, man. Kent's pretty clean. I'm in the industrial side of Kent, though. I'm not, like, over in the fucking mall over there, whatever that mall is out there and shit. I'm just bouncing around in the industrial side, taking the West Valley Highway out of there, you know, all the way down to Tacoma. So that's not a bad route either, but yeah, there's other places where it's just like, it's fucked, man.
Yeah, so the one orange cat decided to stay out. The other one...
I used to live about 3 blocks southwest of that Taco Bell. People, cops chasing people through my backyard, helicopters flying over all the time with the searchlights trying to find people.
So, Bisquick, so you know where Dairy Queen is, right? On Ambom there on the left, right before you get to the road for Big E.
Right, yeah, I know that general area, yeah.
Or even the road where Big E is. You just take a left and Big E's right there, you know, right behind that used tire place. But if you just took a right there at the light instead of going left to Big E, that's where I used to live, right back down in there, like a half mile straight back towards the water.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. That'd be a cool spot back in there, yeah. Just kind of on the outskirts of all the mayhem back there a little ways.
Oh, yeah, no, it's a killer neighborhood, yeah. As long as nobody ventured out of their neighborhood, yeah, it was perfect. But, yeah. No, that's where the old station was before.
Right.
So, are you got a better location?
You do now if you were up in a tree in that spot. But, like Double Tap, you used to there, but you both still do. When you live at Caffeine, when you live by that Taco Bell there, did you hear like big accidents and shit? Like, 'cause that can be a crazy intersection right there.
I guess not, yeah.
accidents, gunshots, all the whole 9 yards. It's a crazy freaking place.
Taxes? I don't pay any. Fuck those taxes.
Yeah, I haven't gone to that Taco Bell in forever, but I have eaten there.
But you know, just don't get caught. Getting the old Tacoma boy out there, oh yeah.
That's probably 25 years ago. It was bad there back then. It's actually probably mellowed out since I lived there.
Yeah. That's
What was bad back then? Here we go.
It seems like there's more crime in Federal Way than there is like in White Center and like the Rainier District now, you know? It's like Federal Way is like, you hear about on the news all the time about shootings and murders and shit.
And there's
Yeah, I agree with you. I hear a lot of you guys. And there might be one or two over here in Bonnie Lake, but yeah, you guys get kind of getting hammered.
Yeah, trailer park and neighborhoods like ours are getting really bad, like run down and stuff, you know, like built around the same time our neighborhood, you know, late 50s, early 60s. It's kind of like getting like Tacoma over in Federal Way, almost like in some parts of the hilltop, man.
Yeah, and that was all brand new shit back when I lived there when I was a kid. Before I moved to Bremerton, I lived in Federal Way, and, you know, like Twin Lakes was brand new. That's where all the people that were, you know, doing real good lived back in the day by the Gulf.
You guys are in the hilltop. You're in the fucking... That was the shit. I mean, you're close to, in between Berrien and Federal Way. That was the fucking shit. That was the high dollar shit.
It's still a better place to be than either side, yeah.
I can remember, I lived in Des Moines, and fuck, if you lived about 20 miles south of that, it was like, you're in the ghetto. Nope.
That's just Charlie Brown.
It's unreal. I just can't believe it. My God.
It's Charlie Brown by the Tacoma Dome.
They don't kind of get to hear you.
Way there, Rips. Yep, just thought I'd key this thing up and just shake right here.
Anyways, I lived many years in Des Moines and worked in Berrien. I did my time in that area. It was like, I don't give a fuck who says what. It was actually pretty cool. It wasn't too bad. Normandy Park and all that.
From the caffeine shack.
The Yuppies and all that, but it wasn't too bad. I mean, it was pretty cool. Well, I was like 17, 18.
Never had to just keep on talking so we could just have our conversation.
We just keep on talking. He can talk to himself all he wants.
To grow up.
What's going on out there?
Ain't that a terrible shame when we can do that and we're so far apart? And I'm not even on my beam.
Where's all the big radios at?
Oh, it ain't me. Oh, fucking Cutter thinks he's got the shit.
Be quiet. I didn't give you permission to talk.
Oh, so now I can't talk because Cutter's getting...
You can't talk if I don't let you. I guess you could talk to me. People you're not talking to in IKEA.
Station over there running 4 watts of clean American power.
Pretty much. Anyways, it's funny. Old Cutter thinks he's the fucking man now.
Why don't you talk to trailer park? Why don't you ask them if they can hear you in IKEA?
I'm over here running 4 watts.
you are. But anyways, listen in, and get a chime in here.
I'm just trying to clean the channel up just a little bit. Jesus, you've been a bucket mouth for hours and hours and hours.
This is a family channel.
Break, radio check.
Go ahead, radio check.
I was just wondering how...
Who's doing something to you?
There.
Okay, I'll make an adjustment. Thank you.
You bet.
Somebody keying up on you, Cutter?
We're all keying up on you. God damn it, Hammerhead, it's not hard. We're all keying up on you. And hey, I'm waving a hand to that Rips up there from Vashon Island. Waving a hand, Rips.
Hey, I hear that Bisquick over there, waving a big old hand right back.
Oh, I see that. He'll acknowledge you, but he won't acknowledge me. Boy, Bisquick, I don't know about you.
Hey, over here, it's just, that's down over there. That's south. They're having a little spat. Okay.
Right?
Yeah, you're hearing the same thing I'm hearing. Really? Whatever. Okay, a little spat going on.
Yeah, it won't never stop. It's just the way it is, you know.
I mean, that happens over here too. You know, Kilo starts keying up and I don't like it. I just key right over them.
I ain't sure what it is.
Okay. Certain I can help you with that.
Yeah, you know, whenever. Not tomorrow, but, you know.
You know, I hate to say it, I haven't heard Kilo out there in quite a while.
Did you checkpoints on that radar to make sure everything has voltage?
Not yet. That is my next step. Because I'm assuming it should be doing, you know, what, like 40 watts or so?
No, 2530.
Okay, so 20.
Anyways, when was the last time you guys heard Kilo out there? But he's probably doing his family thing.
Somewhere going on.
Kilo out there, standing by.
Yeah, hook it up to a good tester and check all your test points. I don't know if you got a book on it or not.
I do actually have the schematics and all the stuff for that one, yep.
Okay.
Alrighty then. Toasty in here.
Shit, it's so toasty outside. Jeez.
Yeah, 81 in here, 77 outside, but
Well, I believe 85 degrees outside, and it's kind of muggy because we've had those high clouds, too.
Oh yeah, it was muggy all day today, yeah. It's at least it's, you know, in the upper 70s outside, so it's not too bad, but, ooh, yeah, I should have turned the AC on in here earlier if I was going to hang out. I thought about it earlier, and then I forgot, and now I've decided to come down here and hang out, see what it's like. Maybe I'll get lucky and get some skip like last night.
We'll see.
That was my all-time best contact last night.
But it is what?
Yep, Adelaide.
Very cool.
I think it's Thursday night, right?
Last I checked.
I was thinking it was Friday night. Damn it.
Yeah, there was another big one yesterday as well, so that's going to take a day or two to get here, but yeah, so it'll probably be just a glancing blow, but nonetheless, that's what we had before, was just a glancing blow.
I got so many sounds going on, I can hear the sounds. You can barely hear me, but... So Barney Lake is keying down.
So you just have to get to an area, supposedly, to see the northern lights. What happened?
Anyway, it's keying down. Yeah, 10 from last night was pretty cool. What is this? This is Thursday night, god damn it. Yeah, we just got down Hammerhead.
Yeah, I was going to go out and look last night, but I saw on the map that it showed that it had pretty much subsided by the time it came.
Yeah, we ain't quite pumped it up yet. We gotta pump it up a little bit more here. We'll see.
Show last night.
These someone's out here fucking saying, hello, 17. These guys are fucking morons. They're fucking la-la land.
Here I come down here and hang out on the big antenna and see how it's going.
Oh, you're still getting definitely working.
Yeah, we just got a kid down.
That's it. I don't have any meters to go by anymore down here. I just, threw a barrel connector in and probably good and took the meter over to the other station.
Turn on!
10S units here.
We're in trouble.
More than that.
You know, it's funny how these guys can create fucking heat, and you gotta try and control them. It's just fucking stupid. When you build an amp, control the heat, you buy it, it's good to go. Fucking morons.
Man, you bend my needle over here.
I guess everybody went to bed.
All right. Yeah, I turned on the air conditioner. It'll take a little bit to cooler off in here, but I'll probably hang out for a little bit.
Funny how that works.
Maybe I'll hang out a little longer. I don't know.
Just need a little something.
Yeah, I, kind of like coming down here and, having some years again.
They fuck up. It's like, come on now. You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, yeah, Rip definitely is probably damn near my closest neighbor now. Short of, Paradise.
It is what it is. That's ceremony. Like, you guys know who's talking.
He was feeling better yesterday.
Kind of bored. I thought somebody else would be out there, but I guess not. It's getting really late. It's 9, no, it's 10, 12, 10, 12, and...
Boy, I tell you, the day before yesterday, he did not sound good at all. I was like, oh. But then yesterday, he was sounding back to normal, so I was like, all right, cool. But I didn't hear him on there today.
Yeah, I talked to him 2 days ago. I didn't do it on the radio, but I called him up and talked to him for quite a while.
Ah, good deal.
I woke him up is what I did. He never returned it.
I woke him up. That's what I did.
Oh, yeah. No, I know he's not doing as well recently, but he sounded good yesterday, so that was good. And he was really happy to talk and all that. He wanted to get some ends on a 20-foot mic cord or something, but I hate that.
It's my 102.3, but it's getting
A long extension for his mic.
Yep, that's cool, because then at least he'll have it there, and maybe he'll talk every morning.
You guys are nice and close together, I guarantee you that.
Or something like that.
Right behind you.
Yeah.
Out there, anybody
That'd be pretty good, yeah, unit in 610 or whatever.
Oh, you guys, come on, we're talking all kinds of guys out there. They all went to bed.
Whatever one he has. I don't remember which one he has.
I think they all went to bed.
Lincoln 2 Plus or a Richard.
Yeah, so.
The old 203 is taking over.
Yep.
But in the long run, the time you buy the ends
Yeah, you can find one that's already made, sure.
you can find anything you want on eBay or Amazon.
Yeah, sometimes it's a little iffy, I think, with some of that thick mic stuff. It'll be more readily available now than it was, a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I think so.
Hammerhead has a lot of yard sales. I go to a lot of them. I don't really have them. What do you do?
Is that why that guy's such a mud duck?
Who's that?
Hammerhead.
Yeah, well, he's always blowing.
I think he likes going around to see the women that he wish he could have.
I mean, he's blown up several of those 503 Italy amps. Shit, I've been running one goddamn forever. It's been perfect, no trouble. There's nothing to it.
Yeah, but you're not Chief Hammerhead. What do you mean you can't put 50 watts into it?
You go to your garage sales there, my friend.
You can buy your broken amps and fix them.
Well, you just learn how to run one, you don't break them, and you're good to go. I've been running one amp for probably, 20 years. It still works great.
Oh, 10-4.
I like breaking things.
I don't know, it's pretty hard. I haven't been to an amp yet. In all the years I've been talking on the radio.
You're talking about Hammerhead, that's the problem. Charlie, put out. Give me put out.
It busted my Texas Star 250 pretty bad, and I did have to replace the pill eventually when it started having some weird issues that, Westside looked at it and went, yeah, it just needs like one pill. There's like one pill that is leaking voltage.
But I got enough frickin' extra.
Yeah, I'm getting more and more. I got to go.
A brute force, yeah, I got enough.
And then your monster.
Anytime I hear fucking... Yeah, you know what I mean?
The single side band, all tubes. Yeah, I should get in there and put the tubes in it and do all that.
Oh, I'm starting to feel the AC in here now.
What are your intelligence?
Yeah,
What?
Hey, now I should probably put voltage to my pride.
yeah, you should. As long as you don't turn it up, you'll be okay.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, that's it is what it is. It's just
Yeah, you can turn it up. 250 watts. I'm gonna run that fucking 2 watts.
You're never going to get what you put into it.
You should always set your amplifier on H for Hammerhead.
What? Hammerhead. Have a great weekend. A couple weekends coming up, because summertime's almost over.
I got this one fired up tonight, running as low as it'll run, and just working it a little bit. It's got a freaking good swing on low.
Yeah, sounds good down in Tacoma.
Yeah, Rogers, it's good enough to take Hammerhead up there to trailer park and those guys, take him out. So it's working all right.
my name.
He's a stormer. He is just taking us out. He is just taking us out. Damn it.
Test, hello.
Radio you do there, my friend. Wow.
That's gotta just do something to him.
No, I'm right next door to Mickey T there, Kubo.
Roger that. Well, I heard Mick in there earlier.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Roger that, Mick. Wave.
Hello.
Damn, you got that.
You know what? I have to get over there a little bit more. Well, it's only 100 watts. That's all I can do. Damn it. This is not normal. I'm learning how not to be just the old man. Yeah.
Why not? You know, I got the boat hole, I got
Waving a hand at all you guys out there.
and what else I got? Just myself, you know.
Maybe the next night I can really key up, but tonight, yeah, on the plug.
That's made out of phenolic. Yeah, made in Pekin, Illinois.
Oh yeah, you'd be surprised what a duck call goes for now. Man, they're expensive.
Yeah, I should probably. The thing is it makes a good noise, so I thought.
Oh wow, Hammerhead just fried another KLH 503.
And then I've got my toy that makes me sound like there's something wrong with my radio.
Yeah, does it sound okay over there? I got an issue.
Who wants a radio check?
Yeah, go ahead for a radio check.
Just checking to see how the audio is on that.
Terrible, man. I don't know what you're doing, but it's not working.
Yeah, that one buck got awful sounding unit.
I don't know what you got. You're almost not understandable. I mean, you're just really muffled. Talk again.
Okay, let's try this. Any better there?
A little bit better. Keep going.
That's what Mrs. Hammerhead says.
If I was you, I couldn't even hear you.
Yeah, all your audio dropped there.
Yeah, run out of food.
Any better there?
You're over, Mod.
Okay, let's try it out better.
That's slightly better, but it's still really muffly.
Okay, I'll make some more adjustments. Thanks, guys.
Well, hell, if you ain't got a good meter and stuff to do it with, you can adjust all you want, you ain't gonna get it. A good scope to help you do it, you know.
Test testicles.
That's why you can't hear Hammerhead. He has his mouth full of them.
That a 95 here, Rips.
Man, I love this radio. One of these days I'll get a little bit of a pump to put Hammerhead, did you blow up another amplifier? And I've talked all over the place on this thing. Did the
You really need a pump for one. I got this thing for one reason. To pick on somebody, and he's dead now.
Yeah, 10.
Jerry?
No, it was, shit, Wombat.
Oh, Wombat, yeah.
Yeah, I had too much fun with that guy.
Where they at?
Yeah, I went over yesterday, stopped by and chatted with Moose a little bit.
South.
Awesome, man. I haven't seen Moose in a long time. I need to stop and see that little forest. Him and Mouse, boy, they're a hell of a bunch of nice people.
Yeah, he's cool, and I certainly miss his personality on the radio, that's for sure, because, man, he was funny on the air.
Yep, he's been gone for a while now.
I haven't heard Woolly Bear in quite a while, sir.
I talked to him the other day. He's doing okay. He got pretty sick there for a while, let me tell you.
Yeah, I've spent 2 weeks struggling with the cold, COVID. Hell, I don't know what it is. I'm ready to be over it.
Yeah, roger that.
Yeah, I haven't heard Wooly in a long time. Good to know he's still there, though.
Yeah, roger that. He's still there, kicking. They're just keeping him so busy working. He hasn't got time to hardly do anything. And then he comes down sick, and he was way behind before. And, of course, him being sick for that time is going to make him even farther behind.
Oh, yeah.
It was hard to find somebody like him who knows how to work on that stuff.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, there's not many guys around doing that kind of work anymore.
And if there are, they don't even want to work.
I know a couple people are really good at it, and they do it once in a while for other people. Most of the time, no. Problem is, it's crap you buy nowadays. It's what it is, crap. It's garbage.
Yeah, and then there's that.
Yeah, we talked quite a length here not too long ago. I talked to him, and that's what he says. He says, this stuff you buy nowadays, it is just crap. He says he can't believe they sell that stuff.
It's not meant to be fished. It's just meant to be thrown away and get another one.
Yeah, more or less, you're right.
Or you can buy some cheap crap and try to fix it, although it probably won't last.
Well, I got my old Craftsman lawnmower and my push lawnmower, my old Toro, and I got all my old steel stuff that runs excellent. I take good care of it, because you just can't get stuff like that anymore.
Yeah, I wish I could figure out the propane issue on my generator, because that would be nice. It'll run on the generator will run great on propane. It runs fantastic on the propane and does fine. But as soon as you put a load on it, it'll go for about 45 seconds and then it just runs out of fuel.
Oh, it ain't getting enough fuel then.
Right. That's kind of what I'm thinking. But that's really weird because, you know, with the regulators it's got, that shouldn't be an issue.
That is, if you got the wrong regulator for it.
Right, but I double-checked and checked the specifications, and yeah, no, it all looks to be the right shit.
Well, it can't be the right shit if it don't work, let's put it that way.
Yeah, I don't know, it's weird. But if you don't have a load on it, it'll run all day. It'll be fine, but you put a load on it, it goes for about 45 seconds, and it just sputters out and dies.
Well, you need to get a hold of somebody about regulators. You need to talk to BS, because that's what he does, is he's a gas person, you know.
Right, I know. You need to get a regulator that, I mean, the one I have does basically the right inches of water column like it's supposed to, but it doesn't, you know, doesn't seem to be getting enough somehow, which is weird because, I mean, it's got 30 PSI to that regulator, which should be more than enough, and yet, for some reason, it runs out.
Do you have another regulator you can try?
I don't have another regulator I can try in there. That's the one that does the 11 to 13 inches of water column. But, you know, I guess I could spend the $80 and go buy one.
Well, you're going to have to do something with that one. Don't work. I mean, this flat not getting enough fuel. That's all there is to it.
I mean, that's kind of what it seems like. I mean, you know, because it'll take the load and everything will be going fine. And then, and like I say, it takes about 45 seconds, sometimes almost a minute. And then all of a sudden it just... Yeah,
that's exactly what it is. Yeah, because when you put a load on it, propane doesn't give you as much power as gas, as you're going to bog down a little bit anyway. But yeah.
Right, I know that. I know, it's, you know, it's going to take that. I mean, the generator is not going to produce as much power for sure with propane, but it, you know, should still run with, you know, when I got a regulator that meets the specifications that are called for in the you know, manual that goes with the generator.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, you never know. Could be a misprint somewhere. You know, they did put something in there wrong. It's just hard to say.
Yeah. Yeah, more research needed, you know. In the meantime, I have to run it on gasoline when I need it, but, yeah. But it's you know, it's a good running Honda generator.
Oh, it's a Honda, huh? Dang.
Yep, Honda 2-cylinder.
Nice.
Isn't that regulator the only thing between the supply and the carburetor?
There's actually two regulators. There's a high pressure regulator and then there's the lower pressure regulator at the generator. So, yeah, it's got two regulators in line.
What about a filter?
Filter? Why would you filter propane?
Are you kidding? That shit's got stuff in it that'll fuck up the line eventually.
Nah, you don't need a filter in there. I've certainly never seen that before. It was all new stuff put in, so yeah, I'm not sure why it's having an issue, but yeah, it's just not taking the load. It runs great though, if it doesn't have a load on it. But yeah, it doesn't do well when you put a load on it.
Well, the only thing I heard about putting a filter in a propane setup like you're talking, like Deer Slayer, isn't to protect the line so much, is to get rid of the smell, because a lot of times you still get the smell from it, and that filter is supposed to stop the smell from coming through.
Ah. Yeah, my uncle had a pickup truck that ran gas or propane, and I was just thinking about it because it ran it through that line, and I think they had a filter on it, but it's been quite a while.
Yeah, there's no filter on the truck I have that runs on propane.
Ah, 10-4. I know one thing, when you run propane in those cars and pickups, that oil sure stays clean for a long time.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, but how many how many miles would you get on a gallon of propane, though, you see?
Yeah, I don't know.
See, I don't know either on that, and I'm going to find out when I get it going again. I'm going to try to figure that out because, you know, I know you're not going to get as good a mileage as you would with gasoline because, you know, it has a lower octane number basically, so you're not going to get as much oomph, you know, so to say, out of burning propane as you would with gasoline. So, you know, what would be a 150 horsepower engine, you're only going to get, 130 or so out of it with propane.
Yeah, he only used the propane when he was going on a trip.
See, and this truck was the same way. It was set up to run on either or, but he ran it on propane for so long that when he put gasoline in it, all the gaskets in the carburetor had dried out, so it just pumped gasoline out all over the top of the engine. And so he said, okay, well, we're going to eliminate the carburetor and just strictly run it on propane. So now it's been, it was run on propane for the last probably 10 years before it got parked. But it should make it easy to start again because I don't have to deal with a carburetor.
Right. Well, I drove a lot of forklifts that run off of propane, and those things work pretty damn good. Lots of power, quick. So, I don't know, maybe it worked good with the truck. I don't know.
It worked. I mean, it worked pretty good. I mean, it got run on propane pretty much about 95% of its life. So yeah, it's not really a big issue. It always did well. We never had any issues with it, other than when he tried to run it on gasoline after 15 years of not.
Yeah, Roger.
But now it's been sitting 22 years, yeah, so. Yep, pull the plug, squirt some oil on the cylinders, and turn it over by hand, and then we'll crank her over to see how we do that way, and then we'll put the plugs back in, and we'll see if we got sparks.
Yeah.
Because one thing's for sure, when you run propane, you've got moisture, a lot of moisture in there.
Yes, you do.
All right, I already got it to come down 4 degrees in this room.
Woo, yeah.
What'd you do?
Well, I opened all the windows in my house and I put a fan in my back door blowing outward.
Is it that cool already?
No, it's just that it was 86 degrees in this room and it was only 78 degrees outside, so...
So why did it get so hot in there? Don't you got air conditioning?
I do out in my front room. My front room is actually still tolerable, but I'm not hanging out in my front room right now, so...
It's not where the radio is.
That's right.
Okay, yeah, 'cause it's like 69 in here. I was going, what the hell?
Yeah, I turned on the AC in here, and I've got it, it was, what, 81? I've got it down to 80. It's 76 outside, but if I open the door, I'm going to have mosquitoes.
Yeah, they're vicious this year.
With just the window open on it, so it's just like a, I don't know, 2.5 by 2.5 foot square screen.
Oh, that's perfect for a box fan.
Yes, it is. Set that fan about 3 feet away from the door blowing out, dude, and it will move all of the air inside of the house in like 25 minutes.
Suck that warm air out and replace it with what's outside, which is cooler.
That's the idea.
Yep, I do the same sort of thing. Like, I try to do that in my basement. Is in the mornings when it's cooler, I try to, you know, open the door, put the fan down there where it's actually pulling the cool air in along the floor, and by pulling the cool air from outside in, then it takes the warmer air up high and blows it out.
Yeah, that's nice.
So that works out pretty well that way. Otherwise, I'd have, you know, if I did it the other way around and tried to suck the warm air out, I'd have to hang the fan up high where the hotter air is. So I just pull the cooler air in and blow it across the floor, and then that, you know, automatically replaces the warmer air up high by just exiting it out the top of the door.
Heck yeah.
And it works really well, but it takes a long time to cool off everything that's in the basement. So, yeah. But if I run it for a few hours, I can get it to drop a few degrees for sure.
My house is single level and pretty small. It's only like 1,200 square feet, so it's pretty easy to move all the air.
Yeah, luckily the house is, you know, we got a heat pump, so yeah, no problem keeping the house cool. But the basement, which is actually pretty easy to keep cool because 2 of its walls are underground, basically, so it doesn't get that warm. Even on the hottest days, it might get up into the upper 70s, maybe. More like mid-70s. But it's nice to try to cool it back down to like in, you know, maybe 70 or 69 degrees if I can.
Yeah, but you're in that box right now, right?
Yeah, I'm in the box truck right now.
Yeah. You picked the hottest day of the year, huh?
Yeah, you know, and I should have come down here and turned the AC on a little earlier, but I didn't. And yeah, most of the time I don't. Most of the time I'm not in here. I came down here last night, was the first time in quite a while. But I thought I'd come down here again tonight just in case some skip rolled in. You know, I might be able to communicate with them because probably wouldn't be able to on the other setup.
Well, right now there's nothing out there.
I've noticed.
Yeah, like nothing. It is dead.
Yeah, it seems to work that way. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's me or what. It seems like when I get on the air and start talking, it just turns dead.
I was certainly hoping for, you know, maybe a second chance at that skip to Australia, but I didn't figure it would happen, but I wanted to come down here and hang out on the big antenna just in case.
Yeah, Roger.
I don't know if you're ever on sideband at all, but I hear Australia a lot up on 37 and 38, even 36. Next time I hear him, I'll pop down and grab you.
Yeah, you can do that. I'm not huge on sideband, but you know, I certainly have the capability.
Yeah, see, they're always in that area. You're right. I've talked to Australia countless number of times this year.
It's just, you know, when you can make those contacts on AM or FM, yeah, I like that. You know, and FM's been really good to me when we get east-west. You know, as long as we have some east-west conditions, FM's working really good, man. I certainly enjoy it way better than sideband.
Well, I was really surprised to see how well it worked. I knew we'd get a little bit, but I was just so surprised. I mean, holy shit, you talk clear back east, no problem.
Oh, yeah. No, it works good.
Yeah, I was actually surprised at that as well. I mean, it's almost as good as AM distance-wise, and it sounds so good.
Yep.
There's just not as many people doing it, so that's why, you know, when we get like north-south, you know, it seems like there's really nobody down in the California area when we're getting all this California skip. I don't think there's really anybody down that way doing FM. And so, you know, it's just dead. It's completely dead. There's nobody there. And then when you get some east-west, you know, and I'm hearing, you know, from the page that I'm kind of, you know, that I watch, is, you know, the people over on the East Coast and whatnot in Canada, they're getting all kinds of contacts when they're getting north-south, because there's a bunch of people in the, you know, the New York all the way down to Florida and whatnot that are talking FM, but we're not getting, you know, we don't get it here because there's not that many people in California that are using it.
Well, I tell you what, this beam I got sure been useful this year. Holy cow.
But hopefully these conditions are going to keep, you know, I mean, we're still not at the peak, so yeah, we're going to see how this cycle goes.
I'm already tired of it. I really am.
And there is plenty more to come.
Oh, yeah.
Come on over. I can take you out. I don't give a fuck.
So I bought this little handheld oscilloscope on Amazon. I'm about to see how it works.
Oh, cool. I heard you talking about that earlier.
Yeah, I got it all put together. It powers up. It does what it's supposed to. Time to give it a test.
I'm curious. My power supply is not liking me being long-winded. It's actually kicking the fan on and off now.
Yeah, that's the thing about this 2995. Fans are always on.
Right. Yeah, my 75 amp power supply, most of the time it doesn't kick the fan on, but if I start getting long-winded, it will start kicking the fan on it, you know, because it's trying to power that 6-pill.
I don't have one of those to power, so I'm good in that respect.
There you go.
Also bad in that respect, I suppose, because I don't have nothing at all.
Well, the power supply was a weak point of the 95s, even the 90s. That's why when I ordered this, I had them put this big power supply in, and it's treated me very good.
Yeah, I think I remember him saying something about this one having the upgraded power supply as well.
Yeah, they start making them with the upgraded power supplies. Like my 95 is not the first time they come in the 95. Mine was kind of in between, so it still has the 2290s in it. and I had to send it to them, have them put a new power supply in it. And my power supply fan only comes on when it's necessary to cool it off, then it shuts off.
Okay, yeah. These are always on, and I think they just kick up a little bit when I key down.
Well, that's what they're meant to do.
I could hear them. I could hear them in there.
Yeah, 10.
Not as loud as Rigid's, but yep, same sound.
Another M-class flare right in our face.
Another one?
Yep. I'm just getting over it. Just starting to now.
Let me see if I got a notification of that.
Yeah, well, that sunspot might be a little bit to the, pointing a little bit ahead of us, but it's in that spot there where we could still get a whole bunch of whatever it spits out. Yeah, we'll see in a couple of days.
I told you what to do with it, right?
Yeah, you need to send it down there to Chris and get it fixed.
Not just for the meter lights. It ain't worth it, man. Get yourself some of those LED 12-volt lights and run them against the face, not your face, but the top lip of it, and plug it into your 12-volt power supply and radio.
Yeah, I got a flashlight sitting here. That's what I've been doing, but I find that it annoys me that they don't come on, but I don't ever really look at them either.
Oh yeah, an M1.6.
And that's exactly what I would do, because your 95 has the spot in the back already, a plug-in for your fans that would run your lights if you had external light, that would go over the face of your radio.
Yeah.
I've never actually had the cover off of this thing to look at it. Are the lights on the meters? Are they in the meters?
Yeah, they're a pain in the ass. They really are.
I like that LED idea.
Well, I got LEDs in this one now because I sent it down to him because I wanted him to put new lights on my meter. And I had one thing, I can't remember what happened. I had some kind of, I can't remember what happened. I had something and it burned out of it. And I had to fix the lights too.
Are they more white than the amber color?
Well, my counter display is still amber color because I wanted it that way. My other lights are white.
Yeah, Roger.
And I really like it that way.
Yeah, this one's green. I think the amber color is a little bit nicer. I don't know how else to put it, but it looks more, I don't know. I like the amber.
Well, I do. That's why one of the reasons I like the Quad 5 so much, because it's got the amber lights too. And I do have the amber lights for the 90s and the 2950s.
You got your 95 cutter? Did you have them put like a receipt kit on it?
I did not. My 95 bone stock. It really is. The only thing I had to do to it is send it in and have them put a $200 power supply in it. That radio is exactly the way I tuned it, because that's what I wanted it.
Alright, I'm going back to the other radio, so yeah, I hung out here long enough. I'm going back to my mud duck station.
Okie dokie.
Tigger is the inspector. Catch you later, Mickey T. Good to hear you in there. When, I can sort of hear you on the other station, but you're way in the bottom, but, that antenna's only 30 feet off the ground, so, anyway, yep, waving.
Alrighty. Take care there, Inspector.
Yeah, you're better than 8S units there, Mickey T, in my radio.
Barely 8, huh?
I said better than 8.
Oh, okay, cool beans.
Well, that's pretty damn good.
Well, yeah, that's a long distance for this mud duck.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I've got them at 4 down here.
Yeah, well, if I was looking more at you, I'd probably be a little more, but not much.
Well, the thing is, he's talking on a 95. A 95 is very stingy on a meter.
Oh, can't vote. Yeah, Mickey T, you're hitting me at 10 up here. Hello there, dear Slayer. Evening time.
Waving up at that deer slayer.
Hey, what's happening down there on the bay?
Well, just another night.
Yeah, Chan. You watch, that skip will come in here in a little bit, and the inspector's gonna be on the wrong radio.
That's always the way it works.
Oh, he ain't made it down there yet.
I'm definitely hearing you loud and clear over here, though, tonight, Mickey T, and I don't always hear you so well, so, thought I'd say that. You sound pretty good. Rip said it.
Hey there, Trip. Cool. Thanks for the flowers. And getting you pretty good up in here with all the noise I get. You know, you get about 5, 6.
Damn, we can't bitch about that.
Heck no.
Now, out there, you peaked at 7.
That's about, I don't know, 115 watts-ish.
Oh, Roger. That's pretty good.
That's peak. Anyway, Key's like 50.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I'm peaking. Getting in about 50, maybe.
What, do you want to know what the radio's doing, or the other thing?
No, it's just my radio.
Roger that. My radio's dead key in 2 and about 1.5 watts.
Uh-huh.
Well, it really is. But, let's see, the Dave made, this is about 800.
That's what my was all about. And I believe that you're keying 1.5 watts.
I am, no joke. 50% audio on a mic gain.
Mic gain on the radio here is cranked.
Yeah, I usually run mine crank all the time, but now with this competition box, I gotta turn it down.
Gotcha. Well, that sounds good.
No, I try.
Over there.
Who was that?
Said I left my phone over there in the box truck.
Really?
Now I gotta go back.
Well, you know, your signals only drop like an S unit there, Inspector.
Alright. Well, you're close enough.
Yeah, Roger.
But I'll bet it made a big difference to like Mickey T.
He dropped way down here.
But you can still hear me. I'm just, Big difference, though, when you get farther away.
Yeah, but you're talking like almost 100-foot difference in the antenna.
Yeah, that's about right. And a whole lot less power.
Yeah, your audio's not as loud in my radio now, but you're still a needle past 9, dude.
Alright. I'll be back.
Even with my stingy-ass meter.
That's one thing about 95s, they are stingy.
He went from 40 plus here to 3.
He went from a 10 to about a 9 here.
Yeah, he was about 15 plus here.
That radio is stingy is one way, and others way it's very generous. It's kind of weird the way they have it set up. If I adjust the meter to where it should be on the low end, then it slams it when somebody, like an inspector or somebody keys up. It just hurts it, so I just leave it alone.
Might be why it's like that to begin with.
That's why I don't do nothing with mine. I mean, yeah, I'd like to bring everybody up where they would sound normal out their ways. But then, like I said, everybody else would hit you so freaking hard, it'd be ridiculous. You couldn't give a good radio check.
Yeah, that's the problem with my software-defined radio. If anybody is close with a significant amount of power, you just can't understand what they're saying at all.
Yeah. Well, I haven't been on the radio this long in a long time.
Yeah, I really haven't either. The last few nights I've been out here a lot more than I have, for sure.
Yeah, a lot of times I turn it on, I hear everybody's out here, I go, I don't really want to listen to that, and I will go back to 2-1 or go back somewhere else and say, screw it.
Kind of depends on what's happening. If they're skip rolling at all or anybody having conversations on other channels, I'll go sandbag elsewhere.
Right.
Or even try to make a contact.
Yeah, it's got to be a pretty good contact where I really give it any effort. It'd be always nice to get a hold of Dumpster Fire, you know, swing the beam on him, and yeah.
Oh, actually, earlier today, you might have actually been able to swing the beam down there and talk to him. I had him for a second.
Oh, roger that. That's too bad. If I'd known, I might have tried that.
It was like a brief minute. Like, I think it was like maybe 5 minutes in total where we could actually really hear each other.
Yeah, sometimes it gets that way.
Yeah, and it was just slightly before that I had no problem talking to Retriever down there in Vegas. So, I mean, just those conditions.
Well, yeah, and sometimes it works the other way. You can hear him, but you can't talk to him for nothing.
Yeah, that's kind of what ended up happening.
Alright, I'm back.
All right.
Welcome back.
Oh yeah, there we go. Much cooler in here. I like it. Or at least it feels much cooler. Yeah, no, I got, wow, 77. That's pretty warm for in here.
Well, compared to what it was outside, 77 ain't bad.
Right. Outside, what? No, I guess outside is, yeah, what is outside? Yeah, I guess outside is 77 as well.
And I believe that. I bet it's hotter than that here. The air conditioner hasn't turned off yet, and it turns itself off when it, you know, the temperature gets about the same. Then, yeah, it's got a ways to go.
Yeah, I know why it's so warm in here. It's because of the dehumidifier, because the dehumidifier's been running a lot, and so that creates a lot of heat when it's trying to pull out water.
I know, I sure like this new air conditioner. It's the second year now. My boy and his girl got it for us. It's one of those portable ones. It's a big 12,000 BTU one. Wow, this thing works great.
Yeah, I may end up getting like one of those. I got one for my wife's art room and sewing room. I got one of those for in there so that she can keep the door closed and keep the cats out while she works. and whatnot so that she can stay cool. But I'm thinking I need to get something like that for down here, possibly.
Well, this one, it's got low, medium, high. I run it as low as I can run the fans. And I set the temperature, because if I turn this thing up, it's way too much. It does this whole house for crying out loud on low.
Yeah, I figure I'll have to, if I get one like that, I'm going to have to put some sort of an outdoor vent, you know, drill a hole through the wall or something and give it a way to vent.
Yeah, Roger.
Because there are no windows in here.
Well, you get that tube, you know, that runs to your vent from your machine. You gotta be careful with that. You know, replace that bit of tube you got. It's like $60.
Wow, okay.
I haven't replaced one yet. I just have to look at it and go, Jesus, I'm proud of that.
Those units aren't exactly cheap either.
No, they're really not. I know Walmart's got units on sale right now for $150. But, yeah, I really don't need one.
Yeah, not the floor standing model, though.
No, I think they had the floor standing model on sale for $300 or something like that.
That's still pretty cheap.
Yeah, I think they're like $347 if they have any. What they were saying is they were selling like, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Somewhere between $350 and $400. I think that's what the one was I got for the bed for the room, her art room up there was probably about. I think it was a little under 400. It was between 350 and 4, I think, and I think it's an 8,000 BTU.
Well, that's perfect for a room. That's what I need for my garage out there. I think mine's a 5,000 out there right now. And it does help quite a bit, it does, but just not quite big enough to keep it completely cool. It's like 76 degrees out there today, and it was 95. So I guess that is quite a bit cooler.
Right, yeah, that's like in here. Of course, I don't have an AC in here, and it's got up to 77 degrees in here. That's the highest temperature I've ever seen in here. Shouldn't take much AC to cool this thing off, but yeah, we'll see. I think the biggest issue is the fact that there's so much humidity in the air that the dehumidifier keeps kicking on, and that makes it warm in here.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
So that dehumidifier is creating heat in here, and, well, it's so buried now I can't even get to it, so I couldn't unplug it if I wanted to without moving a whole bunch of boxes.
Well, just unplug it, man.
Well, yeah, but I gotta move like, shit, I gotta move like a bunch of boxes, man. I gotta move like 10 feet worth of boxes that are stacked as tall as I am to even get to it. My stepfather had me put it in, and he's like, no, I want this put right there on that bench back there, and I need you to drill a hole so that we can run the garden hose from the dehumidifier out so you don't have to keep emptying it, you know? And so I had to move like 15 feet worth of boxes stacked to the ceiling to do that and put it in there, and then I stacked it all back in there so that, you know, there's still some space around the dehumidifier, but yeah, I have no access to it at all, not without moving a bunch of crap. It's just back there doing its thing when it needs to. Which at this point is, yeah, it's dehumidifying, but it's creating heat. That's why it got up to 77 in here. But you can probably hear the fan. I got a fan blowing on me, so that feels pretty good.
Yeah, I won't tell you who sounds like that.
Okay, good enough. It's one of those, God, what is it? Look at it. Yeah, it's a Dyson fan that doesn't have a fan blade in it. It's just one of those big rings.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those. My stepfather bought that, and he had it in the bedroom window for several years. That's what he used to cool off at night in the bedroom, but my wife doesn't like fans at all, so yeah, I brought it down here, and it can sit over there and blow air at me.
Well, I thought about getting one of those one time, but I never did.
Yeah, I look them up, and I'm like, holy crap, man, they're proud of those things when you see the price.
Well, yeah, that's why I didn't buy one.
Yeah, I mean, this one here, I think was like $200. I'm like, yeah, fuck that. Luckily, I didn't have to buy that.
Right.
I'd be down there getting a damn box fan and spending $20, you know? It moves air, too.
Well, you know, it's like my box fan. I got a brace, yeah, I guess you would call it, an L bracket on both sides of aluminum, and how I got it screwed into the box fan, I can put a filter in behind it, put in a window, and filter out the air that's coming through.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's what's nice about those box fans, is they're ideal for doing that kind of thing with. But yeah, I can see it in the mod meter. Even though that fan is like 8 feet away from the microphone, I can see it still creates a lot of noise.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like it works pretty good.
Hey, it's blowing, it's moving air, and it makes it feel cooler in here because I feel the air movement.
So, like, realistically, is it better than a $20 box fan? The price, but is it like, does it work better?
You're losing your audio.
Yeah, your audio is all breaking up. No, you know, I think there's nothing wrong with a $20 box fan. They move air. The idea behind this ring is the fact that, you know, saying about the box fan, you know, each fan blade is like a buffet of air. You know, you keep getting hit with like bam, 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 bam with buffeting air because of the fan blades are just chopping it up. This thing sends you like a smooth breeze, you know, that doesn't hit you like, you know, chunks of air being thrown at you by fan blades. And I mean, you know, it's okay. It moves air and it, you know, blows on you, but you know, I don't have a problem with, you know, a fan just pounding air at me either.
I don't mind my air chunky.
Right. I mean, and I've got a patent air circulator over there, and that's what I actually circulate the air with when it's cool in the morning, and I open the door and I put that out there. It's one of these 3-speed floor fan, basically. It's just got a wire match cage all the way around it, but it's called an air circulator, and you know, it on low puts about out as much air. It moves about as much air as a box fan on high, and this thing on low, so when you put it on high, it moves some air. Yeah, that 18-inch air circulator really gets the program and does really well when you need to move some air, and that's what I do when I want to open the door and change the air temperature in here in the morning.
Okay, right on. You'll have to forgive me, I'm stuffing my face.
Oh man. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta put dinner in the fridge, man. The wife did that beef roast in the crock pot with tomatoes and carrots. No, not tomatoes. Yeah, maybe there's some tomatoes in there. Potatoes and carrots and peppers and and onions, and I gotta put that thing in the fridge. But it sure was good. But it'll get me by for, you know, some meals for the next few days while she's, you know, performing up in Seattle.
Heck yeah. Can't complain about a roast out of a slow cooker, that's for sure.
No, she put it in there this morning, and yeah, about 6 o'clock tonight, it was like, yum.
Maybe I'll do that next week. It's been a while.
She does that so that I don't have to think about food so much for the next few days while she's, out of town.
I'm just thinking about having slow-cooked potatoes and carrots with some roast beef and some gravy on that shit, dude.
Yeah, it's good. That's for sure. I was like, yeah. Just grab a bowl and put some in there, with the juice and all that. Oh, yeah, it's delicious. And then I was feeling like something a little fresher afterwards, so I went out and picked one of the cucumbers and sliced it up, put it in some vinegar, and I ate that too. I must say the garden is just going to town this year, man. This is definitely one of the better years I've had a garden.
Nice. I heard a lot of people were having trouble.
Oh man, this year is just going to town, man. The tomatoes and the squash. The squash isn't ripe yet, but the squash is doing good. Man, the peppers are just going to town. The cucumbers are just insane. I have never seen cucumbers grow like they have been growing this year, ever. We might get 5 or 6 cucumbers out of the 2 plants we grow, This year, there are clusters of 10 cucumbers, and they're just all over the place. I'm just like, holy crap, I did not expect that.
That's awesome.
This is one of the best years I think I've ever had a vegetable garden, ever. The onions are the only thing that have kind of slacked a little bit. The purple scallions have done really good, but the Walla Walla Sweets did not do good this year. That's the only thing that really didn't do good is the onions, but everything else is just fucking bumper crop.
Nice. You would do any canning or any pickling or anything like that?
We did that with some of the peppers last year, and I can see that the peppers are going to go crazy again this year. But we'll see what happens. We may can some more peppers. The peppers always grow good, though. That's the one thing every year I've never had an issue with is growing peppers, because peppers just, man, they grow so good. But we've got the poblano peppers. My wife likes to make chili relleno, and the poblano peppers are just going to town this year, way better than last year, and last year was good. So yeah, we're going to be giving that. We're going to be making. Well, she's going to make some chili relleno for some other people, some friends of ours and whatnot, and giving that away. So yeah, it's going to be good.
Nice.
The hot peppers, the serranos, they look like they're doing pretty good. We got some Thai chili peppers, which we've never grown before, but man, it looks like that thing's just covered with them. So it's all going to go good. The tomatoes the cherry tomatoes are just starting to come around right now, and they're really starting to produce. There's a ton of them on there that are still green, so pretty soon here I'm going to be not able to eat as many tomatoes as we're producing. And so it's great. The butternut squash is just, I've never seen a butternut squash plant have as many as this one. It's just covered with flowers, and there's little butternut squashes everywhere. So yeah, we're going to have a lot of squash as well. That's going to do good. The herb garden did good. Cilantro, parsley, basil, thyme, rosemary. Yeah, that's all been doing good.
Nice. I'm just learning how to take care of my house plants, so I think next year I'm going to take a crack at maybe doing something outside with some veggies or something.
Yeah, we do it out here on the deck. I mean, my parents, years ago, they had set up a garden with raised beds out in the meadow, but it's just so far away, and it's so much work to try to maintain. We tried to recover it after they abandoned it, and we used it for a couple of years, and it was just too much work and too far away. So now we do everything up here, right on the deck, because the back deck gets most of the sun. So we just have like these earth boxes, as they're called, and they're just these boxes that you put dirt in them, but you can put a plastic cover over them and then cut holes in the plastic and plant your plants, and then you just fill the tub with water through a plastic pipe, and then they're good for like 2 or 3 days before you have to water them again, and they work really good. We also have some just regular pots, big pots. We did some corn even in the really big pots. We did some corn, and we got a few ears, not many, 5, 6 ears of corn, but that was still cool, it was something that we could eat. And so it works out pretty good when you just do it out on your deck, and it keeps, you don't have much of a slug issue either. The other one that's doing really well is the Swiss chard, if you like your greens, because spinach will produce, and then it'll just all of a sudden go to flower and be done. Swiss chard just keeps producing and producing and producing, and it'll keep producing until well into freezing.
That's good to know. Yeah, we definitely do salads often, so.
The Swiss chard is really good if you like some cooked greens and whatnot. You can eat them raw. The Swiss chard's a little bitter, I think, if you don't cook it. But you can cook it in, my wife likes to make like a quiche, pie crust, eggs, and she'll put some Swiss chard in there. That's pretty good. And she also uses the Swiss chard where she makes some lentils, and she'll put some Swiss chard in the lentils and cook it, and that's pretty good. So, there's some stuff you can do with that. I haven't tried any kale. We tried kale 1 year. I think it was last year we tried kale. The deer got in and ate it all, and it didn't recover. But the Swiss chard is great. If you like some greens, it works. Swiss chard is really good if you like some greens that you can saute in a pan or whatever, and butter and eat. Yeah, that works really good.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm sold on the cooked greens. Maybe. I've had some stuff that isn't too bad throughout my lifetime, but I don't know. Maybe it's a texture thing.
Right. If you don't like cooked spinach, you might not like Swiss chard.
Yeah, Tan. Definitely not a fan of cooked spinach, which is why I had mentioned salad to begin with, because spinach is great in salad.
It is. You're right. Yeah, you take those leaves and just throw them in there. Yeah, it's fantastic when it's not cooked as well. Swiss chard, not so much. You can do it that way, but it's not the same. But when you cook Swiss chard, it's very much like cooked spinach. It's almost the same, or cooked mustard greens, or anything like that. Like a green leafy thing that you can saute in a pan or something, and then it comes out about the same. But it's really good when, like she does it in a quiche, with the eggs, and then it's actually pretty good in there. I like it best that way. But yeah, the nice thing about Swiss chard is it's very hardy, and it produces a lot. And it keeps going until well into the winter.
Yeah, Roger. Quiche idea doesn't sound too bad. I do enjoy a good quiche.
Right. You can just put that in there and just tear the green off the stems and throw it in and cook the eggs, and it turns out pretty good. It's I like it. It's all right. And but man, we're gonna have tomatoes and squash. It's just a small little thing we're doing. When we were doing the garden out in the meadow, it was like we were growing like zucchini and pumpkins and a bunch of other stuff, and you end up just having to, it's like, man, does anybody want any of this? Because there's just way too much for us.
Yeah, exactly. It's hard to get rid of it sometimes. Unfortunately, sometimes it goes to waste, but I don't know. hang on to those seeds or whatever and pass those on. At least you'll get something out of it.
Oh yeah, when we had that, where we were growing them out there in the meadow, man, it was like zucchini. Oh my God, don't grow very many of those because they produce mass quantities, and we were just like shredding. We were shredding the zucchini and freezing it so that we could make zucchini bread for like all through the winter.
Oh, that's awesome. I love zucchini bread, dude. My cousins used to live out in the valley, and one of their neighbors, I forget her name, she made chocolate zucchini bread, and it is the best I've ever had in my life. I've never had any that compares since, and it kind of bums me out that I don't know how to make it.
Oh man, yeah, that would be good. That sounds really good. Zucchini bread is, I love zucchini bread. It's very good, and it's right up there with banana bread.
Yep, I love me some banana bread too.
Potato bread.
And that loaf of banana bread that Dirtman sent me a picture of earlier tonight, that looks yummy.
Yeah, potato bread you can do too. Both regular potatoes and sweet potatoes.
Potato bread with sweet potatoes would probably be pretty damn good.
Oh yeah. If you like sweet potato pie, you like sweet potato bread too, because they're kind of real similar.
Ooh, yeah. That's almost starting to sound like maybe even like bread pudding in a way.
Yep, I got 4 different varieties of potatoes going. Even got some blue ones.
Yeah, potatoes are good. We're not growing any potatoes. I've thought about that. I'd have to set up a different area for that, though. You can't really do that so well on the deck. But a lot of the stuff we can grow just in pots on the deck, which works out really good. It keeps the deer out, it keeps the slugs out and whatnot, and I don't have to deal with any of that. But yeah, when you start having to put stuff elsewhere, then you got to think about the outdoor critters.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got potatoes planted in a bunch of different spots. We kind of just let it grow wild, you know, if there's big weeds close to it, I pull those, but, you know, otherwise they're pretty much growing fairly wild all over the place. And when I dig them up, I always leave a few behind. Next year, we got more potatoes.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, that would be good. I like potatoes. I like potatoes a lot. And yeah, I just haven't thought about really trying to set that up and grow them, you know, but that may happen here in the near future. We'll just have to see.
That shotgun's made to get rid of them critters, Inspector.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I use subsonic 22s. Most critters, just making noise chases deer off, but things like rats or the smaller critters, subsonic 22s, you can shoot them in the freaking yard and your neighbors don't even know you did it.
Oh yeah, I could use the pellet rifle for most of the rats and whatnot. And I already use it to chase off the raccoons. They don't like when they get hit with pellets either. They tend to go away, so I don't have to worry about them too much either. But yeah, you know, the deer, you just got to keep the deer out for the most part.
Well, you know, if you chop up a bunch of those vegetables and chop up some of that venison, it goes pretty good together.
There you go. Yeah.
Take a bunch of cracked corn and soak it in 100 proof whiskey and dump it out there, and that deer will eat it, get drunk, and pass out. You won't even have to shoot it.
Just hit it in the head with a hammer?
Yeah.
I got the ball peen ready.
We did that to get the ducks drunk one time, and the deer ate it, and they got drunk and passed out. We walked right up to them and poked them with a stick.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, fermented apples work real good with deer.
Well, it's about that time for me, man. I gotta hit the hay, but you guys all have a good one out there for sure. Deer Slayer, good hearing you in there for sure. And I'm not sure who that was. Who is that up north that I was chatting with there?
Oh, it's High Cider.
Hey, Eyesighter. Yeah, all right, man. You guys have a good night for sure. Good, and I'm waving.
You bet. Take care. Catch you next time.
Have a good one, Inspector.
Yep, you too. For sure, Jake. Have a good one.
And the rain begins to fall. It's really not rain. It's just sort of thick dampness for a moment. Yeah, it's still pretty hot down here. But it's raining. Yeah, it probably ain't going to be very heavy or very long. Yeah, I guess there is a 31% chance of it getting wet.
High tide or what the hell are you talking about?
Oh, might get dripped down a little bit. It's not somebody standing on your roof pissing. Looks like there's some little pop-up storms coming in. Yeah, I was gonna go out in my damn boat this afternoon, but it clouded up and got all shitty. Kinda sucks. Turned into a great day for working in the yard. It wasn't getting cooked by the sun. Yeah, well, I was looking forward to that cooking by the sun, but it clouded up.
Sure wasn't a humidity? That need to bring up more than 25 watts?
Is that you, Catfish? Looks like it's getting wet over University Place right at the moment. Just looking at the radar. Yeah, it was coming down here a little bit ago. Pretty good, actually, but it stopped now. But it's just sprinkling now. Yeah, from the looks of my radar forecast, it's going to peter out here in about an hour. It'll be pretty much history. Yeah, is it going to be sunny or cloudy tomorrow? Looks like partly.
I saw some stuff about 30% chance of rain between now and...
Skip's getting ready to roll. Yeah, I'm looking at the radar, and it looks like it's going to peter out in the next hour or so.
Yeah, well, I know what didn't peter out today, and that was the humidity. Where I was at work, it only
said 50. I'm like, I call BS to that. I think it's 85. I was sweating sitting still. My curls turned to straight real quick.
Is that you out there, Catfish? No, that's Pigpen down in Auburn Valley. Oh, yeah, I got really high static tonight. Can't quite pull out who it is.
Here, let me turn this on. Does this help you out any? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, much better.
Alright, anyway, Pigpen, waving a hand. From the Valley of No Receipts, apparently from the Valley of No Talkies.
Right on, 151 down here in Puyallup, we're waving.
Waving back, 151. Anyway, good to hear you out there, High Siders.
Oh yeah, I'm still kicking. I did some crazy shit this afternoon. I push mowed about a half acre with a little 20-inch mower.
I sweated sitting still all day. I drank, oh good God, I drank tons of water. I was drinking 10 ounces of water every half hour or better.
Yeah, I'm still getting caught back up. I just did another pint of Gatorade here.
And then I take my shirt off, lay it on the floor to use for a stepping thing, getting in and out of the shower so I don't get the floor wet. And I'm looking at my shirt and there's a V on the back of my shirt from the salt stain of where the sweat's hitting.
Oh yeah, yeah. Shirt I'm wearing right now is that way.
It's like, oh my God, why am I not getting saltier tater tots from Taco Time? I almost need to bring a whole bunch of salt so I can add the salt other than buying Gatorade.
I just ate half a tube of, what do you call it, oh, what the hell were they? Not Pringles, the other ones. Stacks.
Yeah, and then there's another way to get salt, too.
The Stacks?
There's another way to get salt, but we're not going to bring that up.
I bounce back and forth from iodized to uniodized salt. I stay with iodized, I think, longer than the other. But you got to switch back and forth. A lot of people don't understand. You need salt. And sometimes I get enough supplied salt from Taco Time, but I occasionally use OD salt and put it in a thumb like you're doing tequila shots.
I like fresh tomatoes right out of the garden with a salt shaker. Eat them like an apple.
Probably eat a raw potato too, huh?
No, I don't handle the raw starch that well.
Salt and celery, you get double salt.
Done some interesting things with carrots. I've seen your YouTube channel.
Who does the carrots? was hoping maybe we'd get a little burst of skip in there after that M-class flare, but yeah, they'll have to wait till morning.
Trailer park said something about talking to Australia last night here in 17.
Yeah, I can see that. I notice one character has been conspicuously absent on the 38 lower, 6666. I wonder what happened to him.
Who?
6666 down there in, he's down in the southern part of the state. No. No, I don't think he did. Maybe when they first started, but I don't think he did after that.
I still go up there, but I kind of hang down here and, got to know the field. A few fillers, some of them desirable, but others not so much. Trailer park pretty decent too, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've met him in Double Tap, car show up in Burien. That was neat.
Anyway, I was running grit on 10 meters with the Sweet 16. I hit a G spot.
You did?
Yeah, put it on 1,000 watts. No modulation. Then 6,000 watts.
Oh, my.
Oh, my. Yeah, but anyway, I'm only driving it with 100 watts. So, I mean, I don't plan on driving this thing any harder than 100 watts. I don't know. I think this thing will last for a long time. I don't know if I told you this, but I friggin' fell asleep and fell down on my mic button right here, and the amp was on. I woke up, you could have made toast, eggs, and bacon on that thing. And I thought I'd run with it.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, and 100 watts is a little much for a 16. Yeah, 35 watts was recommended maximum on AM, and they would take a bit more on sideband. They were actually rated to do 980 bird watts on AM, and you could get them to go about as high as 1200 on AM, or on sideband rather.
Yeah, good. I was actually on sideband. In AM it's 35 watts max. And then this is the radio I'm on right now. I'm not even on the signal. But anyways, max about 25 watts continuous. But yeah, no, I was on sideband. But the only saving grace, I did look at my amp. Or no, not my amp. I looked at my auto tuner that shows the peak loss and all that, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm still only putting out 2 watts. Anyway, all's good, all's fine. I am considering putting 2 fans in the top, but I want to put one blowing in, the other blowing out, to circulate. I don't just want air blowing in it, you know what I'm saying?
Well, they make a 4-fan fan kit for those, and it's temperature controlled. You got a little sensor that you put down on the main board. in between your transistors, and it senses when they start getting hot and kicking the fans. And when I was doing mine, you know, when I had that 16 in the Pinto, there's other things nobody else has ever done around here, I guess. But I think I only had that fan come on like 3 times, and one of those times it was a really hot day.
There's 2 8-inch jacks in the back that are made for cooling fans that you can apparently make come on anytime it's turned on, or 10, I believe, correct?
Okay, they did that finally. Yeah, there was a jack on the back of mine, but it was only for the temperature sensor side. It didn't have us auto on, you know, all of them. Or yeah, when you turn the amp on, it didn't turn on the fans until they got warm.
Yeah, like I said, there's 2 different jacks in the back of mine, and I think one goes like what you said through a cooling temp. The other one is just straight. You hook it up to that, and it's straight on fan. I don't know. This thing gets warm when I talk, but I finally got it to where I got the proper fuses in the thing to where it didn't melt them or blow them. But I got 80 amp fuses on it, but it draws like 100 and something.
Are they still using 4 on there, or just 2?
I have that dual fuse deal.
Okay, because the old school ones used 4 50 amp fuses, and yeah, they would heat up and blow spontaneously just from being hot, not from necessarily having an overload.
I think I take that back. I have 200 amp fuses in line. I got 2 wires going into, and they're pretty big gauge wires. They're 8 gauge. They're heavier duty. But I got 2 of those where I got a 4 gauge ground on it. But I have 2 power doing the same thing. I put new thingies on it, and it kept melting the old one. But no, it's finally I quit melting those. I haven't blown a fuse. But yeah, they're 100 amp fuses.
Yeah, well, that's what I did eventually. Was I got some of the big fuses that the guys use for their boom boxes, and I did a pair of 100s in mine because it was heat. You know, there's always one fuse in the mess there that's weaker than the others, the 50 amp ones, and it would heat up enough that the solder would melt in the end of the fuse, and when that one went, the other 3 couldn't keep up, so they just popped.
Yeah, because I had a couple of them. They were melting serious, but I changed my fuse holders, and I think that was part of the issue. But yeah, it's like you said, they're made for car stereo amps. But yeah, I remelted solder into the end, because all it did is melted the solder off the end of the actual fuse between the 2 caps. So I put it on one end, heated it up, and re-soldered it on that side, because I put solder here as well. And just made sure it was nice and kosher. Put a load through it, still has the same ohm. And yeah, I think I'm still using that.
I still got a couple packages of 50 amp fuses. I bought out the last ones at the old McLendon's at downtown Renton there. The old one before it burned. I bought out their rack. I don't think they ever refilled it. The 50 amp bus fuses.
There's Sound on Wheels over there by Denny's, right next to my house. That's where I went for my fuses. But then I went to the gold fuses when I bought the 2
I remember when Sounds on Wheels first started, and those guys were so screwed up. It was unfreaking real. I made a living for almost 3 years off of fixing their fuck-ups. A pretty good living at it, too. I mean, I was bringing in over $1,500 a month fixing their fuck-ups.
There was a guy, Kim, that ran the place when I started going in there. But I was working down there in Auburn. I get what you're saying. He was my go-to guy if they screwed stuff up. But anyway, his name was Kim. He also played in a band that played in Braden's and all the other bars around town.
Yeah, that was a while ago. Yeah, I was almost right across the street of Lost Kitty Corner from one of the places that was screwing up when I was downtown Kent there. They were in that old Texaco station that was closed down. And that group kept screwing stuff up, so yeah, I've fixed a lot of fuck-ups over the years.
Discount tires up the street. We used to fix lug nuts and studs and stuff, and other things. They weren't allowed to handle a screwdriver, and occasionally they did, and they screwed stuff up. Now we got this Valvoline place that changes oil. We get a lot of work from those people. They actually pay us direct. I'm not sure how they
Is that high-sided out there?
managed to crack the pan. Loosening, or I think maybe they were trying to tighten it first.
Was that a high-sider I heard out there?
Only thing I could think of, but how do you crack a steel pan? But it clearly it seriously happened after they changed oil.
Okay, which type of plug was it? Was it the insert, the 3/8? Or was it an outside piece?
An outside nut.
Okay, a real good chance that they were using a manual wrench and trying to reef on the doggone thing in a weird angle there, and it was rocking the mounting area for that drain plug. And that will crack them. Yeah, I've seen that actually happen.
That, you know what, that kind of makes sense. But it'd have to be a repeated action. But I do know, I've seen people sit there and pull on a wrench, and they're not pulling it on it vertically, they're pulling it on from two different degrees. And yeah, that's just what you say, it cocks the pressure to one side.
Yeah, beer cans it. You do it a few times, and that's all it takes, because those oil pans are, well, they're stamped, and sometimes they haven't been heat relieved. And then they go and weld the doggone threaded part there for the plug to go in it, and all of that metal around there no longer has, it's got a granular type temper. It cracks pretty easily because it wasn't properly heat tempered.
Yeah, I get it. Repetitious deals on that. Here's the other thing. They over-torque the drain plug to begin with. It doesn't need 22 foot-pounds of torque. It only needs about 8 or 9.
Right.
Anyway, these kids, they like, oh man, I don't want to come back for this weekend, so they crank that son of a bitch on, so the next guy goes to try
was like, oh my God, he's gonna get a freaking pry bar on me and his brakes just get broken. We have a lot of customers that have been converted from these places to our place. They'd rather pay like $50 and have to make an appointment because they don't have to come back.
Hang on, I got a coyote in the yard.
Alright, well, I gotta use the bed. It's past 12 o'clock. It might be waking up. 73 there, Mr. Highsider 169. Mr. Pigpen 354, claim.
Hey, check it out. It's tomorrow already. It's already tomorrow. Where's Deer Slayer at? Come on, Deer Slayer, you haven't gotten to sleep yet. Okay, alrighty then. Alrighty then. Dang it, I hate it when it takes 2 shots.
truck hauler. He got the boat on the trailer.
aboard. Boots on the deck. Rise and shine on the firing line. Morning time, Big Bird. Morning, Air Gunner. Got to come up with a new name here. For me. Why? Because I bought 2 new phones here, and they're activated, and I have to come up with a new name so I can have new emails, you know. Gotta have a name with your email. Yes, you do. 5'8" and 162 pounds. According to Google. You're a black Jewish lesbian cross-dresser that's handicapped. Yeah, you're right. This is the funny part. How old should I be? Like 28? Yeah, you might as well. we still have a phone book around here somewhere. Seen one of them in forever. I don't have one. Last time I saw one, it was a thin little thing. When they used to be a gigantic thick thing, now they're a thin little thing. Morning, Rigid. Hey, we got a phone book. How about James Morris? That's my name. As good a name as any. Let me find another one here. Dale Arden. Sounds very average. Sounds pretty funny. Dale Arden and James Morris, that's it. Better write them down so you can remember. doing that right now.
Good morning, Big Bird. Good morning, Gunner. You guys have a good day.
Morning time, BS. Morning. 78 to 80 degrees today.
Dang, you have to get the old jacket out.
It was 93 yesterday evening when I was driving out to my boy's place. Driving down Highway 3, it was raining. About 93 degrees.
Only Western Washington. Gotta keep you in practice for it. I seen the clouds roll in, but I didn't see no rain.
I don't know that I would have noticed if I wasn't driving.
Hey, good morning to that BS. I did hear him out there earlier. Well, I get to start up the big spotter today. That thing's pretty cool with a rich motor.
Hey, Richard. How about it, Richard? washed my bike yesterday. I put it on the bike carrier and I rolled it up to the car wash, and $2 gave me 4 minutes, so bam, it was done. Easy squeezy.
Yeah, one of mine needs a bath real bad too, but I'm not going to do it. That's the one up there on Mountain View by the school?
Yeah, Roger.
Roger. Yeah, I usually just take the pressure washer here and just blow mine off.
Yeah, same thing. This one has soap that comes out of it, you know.
And everything, which means the dirt will fall off a little easier on its own, for a little while anyway.
One up there has soap that comes out of it too, you know, so it's like swish, swish, and it's all done and good to go.
Right.
$2 for 4 minutes ain't too bad.
Cheaper than buying a pressure washer.
Still, I wouldn't mind having one, though. Haven't gotten around to buying one of those yet.
I bought one, somebody stole it. I'd like to have a good high power one. Something I wash the tire trailers and stuff like that with. This year I should get this one done.
Hey man, what do you think about getting out of here a little earlier this time? A 100-mile trip up there.
Wow, I didn't realize it was that far. What are you thinking?
5?
I'm on the road. No fucking brains in their head. Like the rest of them.
Just be here and we'll load up at 5 and take off.
Sounds like a plan.
Roger.
You guys going tomorrow?
You want to go tomorrow morning? Better for traffic.
Yeah. Not exactly the plan, but I don't know what to do.
Sunday, you always got everybody trying to go home from whatever they were doing over the weekend, so the freeways are packed.
Did you see that thing where that lady was trying to read one of the school teachings, curriculums, or whatever they would call it? And the school board wouldn't even let her read it because they said that it was profanity. But yet, they're making the kids not only read it, not only memorize it, and then get up in class and repeat it in front of the class, for the class.
Yeah, I heard about that. It's happening all over the country.
Got a little girl freaking saying, I hate dicks. I don't like dicks. Blah, 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 on and on and on.
It's worse than that from what I understand.
Oh yeah. They shut her down, said there was no profanity in the meeting. Yeah, it's okay for them to make the kids say it.
And the piece of shit cops don't do anything about it.
Oh yeah, there are laws against it. They're criminal.
And child molestation.
She flat quoted the law, and the law said, basically anything to do with sexual language or conduct and making the child participate in it, it's a felony.
It is. Like I said, the piece of shit cops won't do anything about it.
I told everybody a long time ago. They just said, oh, no, there's a good guy. No, there isn't a good one, or they wouldn't be hired.
If you serve a traitor, you are a traitor.
Yep.
Yep. Just doing what's right is not enough, man. It's like when you get punished for doing what's right, that's what gets you brownie points in heaven. You suffer for doing what's right. That gets you brownie points with God. Without the suffering, it don't mean shit. You know, a long time ago, people used to know these things. They didn't even have to be taught these things. They just knew it.
Well, they called it family values. And they did it
that's the deal with that. I washed that fishing vest, man. It's like it had creepy crawlies in it, had spiders in it. Been up in the rafters in the shop for a while. Fishing vest I told you about, I threw it in the washer and washed it. It had spiders in it. But it's all good to go now. Yeah, it's 101 to I-5 to 512 to 167 to 410 to 169. About 100 miles. That moth that they're showing on TV, that thing is pretty extremely large. They show it on a window shutter, you know, those fake shutters for your windows. They show it on one of those, and it's a little bit wider than the shutter itself. What's that? A moth. A 10-inch moth. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a pretty big moth. Are they some foreign creature brought in here or something? Yeah. Maybe it's brought it from the Amazon or something like that. Oh, great. Yep. They're doing the best they can to destroy this all them ships that come in from China, you know.
No. Yeah, I bet that is where it came from, but I bet it'd be even harder to get it from the jungle in China. I bet Basic Green there imports even more airplanes and whatnot.
If they open that container.
I'll make that. Yeah, I don't know. I look at the bad side of it. I think it's just intentional stuff they do.
Could be. They seem to do all manner of dirty, nasty shit to us.
Well, it's going to attack the fruit. They'll do anything to kill the food supply.
You working today, Red?
Yeah, man, welcome to corporate-owned everything. Run corporate-owned, yeah. Having a good time now. All subsidized, yeah. Please, subsidized, whoa.
And there's a lot of territory to cover up there. And to show what month this image was taken, it just says 2022 Maxar Technologies satellite picture, but it doesn't say what month. Found to be a lot lower than what it shows in the picture. Water level, I mean.
Shut it down. That's what they... Oh yeah. you're driving, it sets you off and stop on the interstate and stuff. You know, hit the brakes, that's what you do. No accident or safety. And they know it. The way they like it. That's going, yeah, this is for you. This is for you. No, they'll be lining up with the softball team at Subway there and just get off before 2 miles. Yes, and overcrowding the rest areas and taking you out in the store and seeing their pets and kids and old ladies and you can do it.
Everybody passes through the right lane, and you know that you should be in the middle lane.
tried to tell him, no, I did. I thought, more than 32 in a trip up here. Yeah, traffic. $50 each, so. Anyway, what I'm saying is I called to get the tire fixed and they had to wake me up to move stuff. I'm like, that's the bullshit, man. Bullshit. All I hear right there. I got the old candy attitude. Comes to working. I can't. I gotta work. I gotta do anything. The registration's coming up. Next month. Last year I paid $450 for supposedly cleaning up. The attorney says, oh no. Oregon, no, they're not going to budge. They don't take them. They won't that money. They take all your money. $400 and... Yeah, I only took them what? 9 minutes? A little bit. Yeah, they want it. I'm like, yeah, you and everybody else. Everybody takes the money out of it. Well, there's nothing. Floating around and making some people rich, I guess. It's not me. I'm the driver, too. Well, you need a union, I guess, to get a fair shake and let somebody there. That's the first thing off their list. Kind of funny like that. Don't believe in no union. There's more money if you don't have a union. I'm like, well. But yeah, when I asked for a raise, they're like, yeah, we'll give you a raise. So that was cool, because I thought I deserved it. And I got to take a physical every year, and if I don't pass my physical, well, fuck you. You got nothing now, but. But now I'm going through a period of inflation, so that kind of nullifies my raise. Can't really win. Worked right on through the pandemic, and what they were doing is like unemployment and a half of them other people, so that must have been pretty lucrative, I guess. Probably about like the full-time paycheck for not having to work. You know? I had to work the whole time. Kept right on the fucking truck of it. No, I did not get ahead. But I will say again, such a freaking job. That's what keeps the economy moving, really. Suckers doing their job. But there goes a brand new Dodge, I don't know. It keeps the economy moving. They're out driving brand new cars, you know. They
got shit out of me, I guess. What they do, they look at a truck and they go, how much tax can we get out of that fucking company here? They're doing for truckers against traffickers. Yeah. Not a truck plan or nothing. It's different. You don't get no girls there, driver. You don't need them. So we'll take them. We'll take some of that tax dollar and we'll get something with them first. Yeah, they just look good and homeless, I guess. And the caterers go, yeah. Yeah, anyway. Going to rehab and getting a job, that's the first part. Really the first step in doing a place to live, I'm like, I don't know. And I've heard of I don't want to drive around. I don't want to ride around. Fuck my turkey, that's what they want.
Ready, check 17, ready, check 17. Anybody out there, can you hear my voice? Break 17, radio check, please. Break 17, 17, radio check, please. One seven, radio check. Check 1717. Anybody out there on 17? Voice check. It's a bad situation. He's like, well, if you don't got no money, I don't want you. Wow. I'm confused, I guess. Everything's right as rain as long as I'm confused, huh?
strapped on me, and I did it, sat down. Because I have before. I told them. I will shut this stuff down and if you get out of my way, I'll get up and I'll start doing my job. here we go. Where'd we go? The Kraken Regiment, division of the Azov Battalion in the Ukrainian military. They have executed 100 Ukrainian soldiers. The Ukrainians executed 100 Ukrainian soldiers? That's right. Why does that not surprise me? That's Nazi stuff, man. When they start to lose, they start killing their own. After Russian forces carried out an assault on Ukraine's 58th Motorized Infantry Brigade on August 14th near the settlement of Udi in the Kharkov region, the remnants of the formation fled their positions and retreated, naturally. Ministry spokesman Major General Igor Konashenkov said, in order to suppress panic and intimidate the personnel of the armed forces of Ukraine, fighters from the neo-Nazi Kraken Regiment demonstratively executed 100 servicemen of the 58th Motorized Infantry Brigade who abandoned their positions near Udi. The Kraken Regiment describes itself as a special reconnaissance and sabotage unit under the Ukrainian Ministry of Defense, operating separately from the armed forces of Ukraine. That's their Gestapo arm? Sounds like it. Just like them shelling the prisoner of war camp full of their own prisoners. They left them laying in the field and fixed them with explosive traps. So they booby-trapped the bodies. Wow. Sounds like some Khmer Rouge shit there.
Overall on the side of the road here.
Kill them and then plant landmines under them.
Morning down there, fellas.
Good morning up there, Snake.
Morning, Rifleman.
Kind of cloudy out there.
Yeah, she's trying to rain a little bit.
I'm waiting for the lightning.
Well, I got a mosey. You guys have a good day and stay safe.
All right, man. Take it easy.
International support for Russian isolation dwindles. while Western politicians are still cultivating the notion of Russian foreign policy isolation, a glance at the map shows that not even a quarter of the countries of the world have been following along obediently. Recent reception at a Russian UN mission in New York in June. Dozens of UN ambassadors from Africa, the Middle East, Latin America, and Asia accepted the Russian invitation. Not a trace of isolation. The reports are now that Saudi Arabia is negotiating to join the BRICS. Oh boy. Hope you got some silver and gold. European aid to Ukraine grinds to a halt. The Kiel Institute for the World Economy reported this week that aid commitments from the 6 largest European countries for Ukraine fell to almost zero in July. And the word is Russians are moving 100,000 more troops to the Ukraine front.
Good morning around the band.
Morning, Rubber Snake.
Big Bird. Hell, where's everybody at this morning? It's Friday.
Well, there's been people in and out most of the morning.
Yeah, I can't get up that early.
Roger.
I gotta keep my beauty sleep going.
I don't know any other way, you know. I've been doing that for so long that it's just the way it is. Like on automatic, you know.
Yeah, that's what I do. I get up about 5 o'clock automatically. Hardly ever use alarm clock, but yeah, just don't seem too awful motivated in the mornings anymore.
I'm the other way around. I love mornings most of all. It's when I got the most energy, and then, like by the time the afternoon comes, I'm kind of just I want to slide on home, you know.
Oh yeah, that's the way I feel when I get done with work. I'm like, time to go home.
For me, it's like 8 o'clock is, I'm usually asleep at 8 o'clock.
I usually try to stay up until like 8:30. Hey, by the way, where's Cutter been, man? I ain't heard him in a while.
He assumed he was on another channel. He likes to go to those other channels, you know. But I haven't heard him either.
He was out here talking last night.
Damn, I guess I always miss him. What's up there, Dirt Man?
I'm just sitting back having my coffee.
Morning, Dirt.
Morning, guys. Yeah, Rubber Snake, that beauty sleep don't work for me.
Yeah, it ain't been helping me a lot neither.
I was up watching UFC fights till just after midnight and then got up about 10 after 5.
I don't think I could make it to 12 o'clock.
I finally took a couple melatonins because when I finally said, okay, I got to try to get to sleep, and yeah, I was tossing and turning.
Remember when we were younger? A couple hours of sleep and hell, I'm ready to go.
Yeah. Nice and cool. I got the windows open. It was 80-some degrees in here this morning when I got up, and I've got it cooled down. Now the fan's going and windows open.
Yeah, it's not too bad up here. It's about 68. Wind blowing a little bit. Pretty cloudy, though.
Now we got some breezy weather for sure and clouds, but no rain.
I got some dribbles up here. All of it together might measure about a quart.
I thought I heard lightning a while ago in the radio here.
Dirtman, did your power go out yesterday?
Nope.
You in there, Gunner?
You lose power?
Yeah, I was out riding my e-bike and I came back in about 9 a.m. and the clocks were all flashing, so the power went out.